the cornhole partner blues. I've got the cornhole partner blues. How was I to know that you'd turn pro and partner with a rival with a PPR of 9.0? How hard can this be to find team chemistry? I've got, hey dudes,
and I'll pay your entry fees.
I've got the cornhole partner blues. I've got the cornhole partner blues. I'm not desperate yet, I'll keep emotion to myself. Somewhere, somehow, just now, my future partner through a 12. I've got the cornhole partner blues. 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 This sucks, but I'll show up. I'll Reggie for singles till I throw up. This sport is meant to be played together. Signed, your partner. Miss you forever. I've got the cornhole partner blues. 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 Bags were fine with me. We had a schedule. We ditched our family. We had 3 league nights. We had everything. I've got the cornhole partner blues. I've got the cornhole partner blues. I've got the cornhole partner blues. How was I to know you turn pro and partner with a rival with a PPR of 9.0? How hard can this be to find team chemistry? I've got, hey dudes,
and I'll pay your entry fees.
I've got the cornhole partner blues. I've got the cornhole partner blues. I'm not desperate yet, I'll keep emotion to myself. Somewhere, somehow, just now, my future partner through a 12. I've got the cornhole partner blues. 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 This sucks, but I'll show up.
I'll Reggie for singles till I throw up. This sport is meant to be played together. Signed, your partner. Miss you forever.
I've got the cornhole partner blues. 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 Bags were fine with me. We had a schedule. We ditched our family. We had 3 league nights. We had everything. I've got the cornhole partner blues. I've got the cornhole partner blues. I've got the cornhole partner blues. How was I to know you turn pro and partner with a rival with a PPR of 9.0? How hard can this be to find team chemistry? I've got, hey dude,
and I'll pay your entry fees.
I've got the cornhole partner blues. I've got the cornhole partner blues. I'm not desperate yet, I'll keep emotion to myself. Somewhere, somehow, just now, my future partner through a 12. I've got the cornhole partner blues. 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 I've got the cornhole partner blues.
This sucks, but I'll show up. I'll Reggie for singles till I throw up. This sport is meant to be played together. Signed, your partner. Miss you forever.
I've got the cornhole partner.
Hello, hello. We got a banger off to start. Reef and Justin get thrown against each other. Getting this kicked off. Getting everything fixed up. What is going on? All right. Spinning it up, getting it started. How's everybody doing? What's up, Peyton? How are you? And then we have Jonathan and Rick, some hosts here on Mondays and Tuesdays, throwing up against each other. What's up, Alan? How are you doing? Let's see what happens. John's playing today. He's wanting to work on his cornhole skills. He wants to make some runs next season, see how good of a cornhole player he can be. We'll see what happens. He's going to need some work, though. That's for sure. Glad to be back. It was a fun trip. Had a good time, but man, I prefer my home. Good bag there by Reef. Kind of bullied it out, but with that bag being there, it's an easy collect for Justin. See how he plays it. Stays slow side, just left of the bag. Stays middle though. Refills it up. I probably would have laid a blocker in the middle, made the push harder. Great push there by Justin. John is trying to tell me what to do from there. Tells me to replay. He be having some mid replays. Mid. Reef is throwing some Bandit Queens. Some ACO Bandit Queens. First bag in for John. Uh-oh, I came in. Yeah, you can see it in the bag flight. Still see it in the bag flight. Yeah, you can see at the very end of his throw, he's hesitating it. He's probably throwing a lot of rolls or something. Need to grab my Gatorade here in a minute. Ooh, off the back there for Justin. Ooh, but Reef cannot finish. Got excited. Reef just got back from Worlds as well, so did Justin. Didn't take him long to get back out here to Cornhole. Sitting at 1,021 subscribers. We're growing, man. We haven't stopped growing. Appreciate everyone that has showed us some support. Ooh, that one a little hard. Who do you think Justin will play with next year, man? I have no idea. I heard a lot of rumors, but I didn't hear about him. I thought it was a joke at first when I first heard about it. You know, after that first season with Justin kind of being the anchor of the team, I'm kind of shocked to hear that Logan would move on to somebody else. But that's just the way it goes. I don't know the full situation by any means. It could be Justin looking for a new partner. I have no idea. A lot of free agents out there, though. Filling it up here. Ooh, yeah, that one looked a little zippy. Yeah, that one was an overthought. After he pulls it left, he tried to adjust to the right. Ty, I have no idea who Ty's going to play with. The initial thought would be with Chase, with them playing together and being close together. But, I think everybody's going to have some options to look at. The bag type is a big deal. Chase and Ty don't really throw the same bag speed. Ty wants something more mid-speed to a little bit quicker. Chase wants something on the lower end of the mid-speed to slow. Everybody's going to be looking around. Sponsorship's going to be a big deal with it, too. Everybody needs some dollars. John gets greedy, and that didn't look good at all. That didn't look good at all. John's probably feeling the pressure, feeling like he needs to score some points with him throwing against Rick and Reef throwing against Justin, but it's rounders. Let Reef cook for a minute. Back to filling it up. Reef's going to go slick, hopefully. Oh, go slow instead. Come on, Reef. You're just at Worlds for a while. You should be coming out here throwing gas. Good bag there. Bulging him out a little bit. This should be a 2-bag attempt here. You should be trying to clip it over a little bit with your first bag. He goes for the hard collect, misses very badly. And he's all over the place. That's game. No. Great airmail drag for the loss. Justin and his partner Rick matching today. Now we're going to have Reef back up and Caleb against Karen and Carson. We'll throw up here a new AJ's commercial. I'll be right back.
Yeah. Money talks, what the you saying? You been asking who the man? These up on them, you can step in like a race about them bands. My look take a fail, cause I'm fly as Peter Pan. Let's go, get some money, they playing. Hopped up out this cyber to my wrist, cost some land. Tired of buying cars to my driveway jam. Them niggas still trying to figure out who I am, who I be. Pillow talking to these. They say money talk, put diamonds in my teeth. I be Louis down with Jordans on my feet. Messed up in your yard like you could treat. You better play your cards right, you better not ever read. For this train over here, I put you on the knee. Yeah, I ripped that 5, but I put you 16. Hey, let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go. Let's go. She had too much fun. I think she got too drunk. My motor in the trunk. Her panties out the roof. Then he got her loose. I think she up on you. Game is true. I told her, oh my F, you got the juice. I pulled up at her friend's house and kicked her out the coop. Dead in the booth. Bye bye. Yeah, she threw my flute. Untamed gorilla that was born in the zoo. Yeah. That's why you so rude. Who the is you? That been his way to school. Did the whole million one fit is ocean blue. That's why you so up? Cause I pay my dues. Hey. Let's go, 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 let's go.
We're going to have Reef. We're waiting for over here. Caleb? Waiting on Caleb. Sweet commercial. Yeah, it was a really good commercial. That guy did a good job on it, man. He had some cool effects on there. Final event right around the corner. We have today's event. Saturday there will be an event. And then next Tuesday there will be an event. And then bam. The showdown finale. Where we'll have $5,000 guaranteed, probably more. We haven't done the final calculation on it, but probably more. Looking forward to it. Man, I'm walking around without a phone case, and I'm paranoid every time I get it out. My phone case is like a full phone case where it attaches together, and the front part of it is a screen protector. And your boy cracked it. But that's why you got it, I guess. I need to go get a new one now. I want to get a glass one that has like some blue colors in it. That darker navy blue that's been popular lately, that's probably my favorite color right now. Kind of like the color of that wizard right there, the BG wizard. The carpet color, not necessarily the lettering, but the lettering's a good color too. It's one of I'm a blue guy. Dab it up. Here we go. And Reef's laughing at her. Reef, I saw you do like the same thing last game. There she goes. Kind of leaves a little bit of a tricky shot for Reef. The Reef's throwing with confidence now. Let's try to get around here. Nope, he's going to be a friend. Man, Worlds was fun, though. Got to end it on a high note. During the pro qualifier, me and Levi were just kind of wandering around. It was getting towards the end there, and we beat old Sammy Soto and Jeremiah Ellis in the cash game. Don't get me wrong, Jeremiah might have been drinking a little bit before that cash game, but he was still throwing pretty good during it. He's going to go hard at it. That's a common miss right there. A little bit left on those shots. He gets in without him. Good finish there. That's a spot I miss often. I had to, whenever I step out off board and look at my spots, I'm always looking a little bit to the right on the center of my bag. It's not a bit. It's just a mental thing more than it is an actual physical difference. You can control your bag flight a lot with your eyes. That one came out weird. Ooh, a Reef does not finish. Huh. Good block there. Step out, attack that throwing man. Just like that. Great shot. Goes hard at it. Yeah, that one flew right on him a little bit. Probably would have stepped out a little bit more. Not a bad spot. Caleb lays behind. You're gonna have to use the side of his bag right here. Ooh, a little too much. Karen's putting her whole entire shoulder into the throw at the very end. She needs to be more smooth with it. I think she's trying. You gotta use the swing to create the power, and then she also kind of swings out and then tries to come back up instead of staying on a line. It's going to create a lot of inconsistencies in the throw, especially if you're not throwing all the time. It's okay to have a little bit of problems in your throw, as long as you're throwing all the time. You know, you can kind of get past a lot of those inconsistencies. Goes a little right on him. That one gets in front. Let's see what kind of attempt we get here. Ooh, nice airmail. See how Reef starts off this frame. First bag in. Second bag in. Yeah, at the very end, she's putting a lot of shoulder into it. She doesn't need to. Most of your cornhole power comes from your forearm, not really your shoulder. As soon as you start struggling, or as soon as you start tensing up that shoulder, you're going to start spraying a little bit. Good game, good game. Waiting for our next game up. Man, glad to be back. Back to the drawing. Good. A lot of Texas guys made pro this upcoming season. I think the number one guy that made pro, Oscar Moreno. For him to go out there and qualify, throw back, really good throw. He's throwing by drawers, so he throws back similar, but for him to go out there and qualify is awesome. You know, Chase and Ty becoming pro is awesome. You know, good to see. Chase lost one game early during that qualifier, but finished out in the end. And even hit a big airmail drag in his final game. That helped him qualify. You know, those guys qualifying isn't really a surprise to me. I kind of expected it. You know, they're too talented. It was just a matter of being in the moment, getting the job done, than it was anything else. Special shout outs to Terry Sweeney and Kevin Meza. You know, those guys went out there and they were throwing fans. I mean, I feel like they were throwing better than Chase and Ty. I feel like they were throwing better than Chase and Ty, really. But I think Kevin had one game that kind of killed his momentum, kind of bothered him mentally for the rest of his games. And then having his final game pretty much on the live feed, you know, just adds a bunch of extra pressure that, you know, if there's not enough pressure, having it broadcasted to hundreds of people, definitely add it, you know. But, you know, Kevin, he was super impressive all weekend. Terry, super impressive all weekend. They made a great run in doubles. I believe getting third in their bracket. Real proud of those guys. Zeb Smith went out there. He didn't have the success he was looking for, but you know, someone like Zeb, the bigger he dreams, the further he'll go. Keeps that ACL Pro dream alive and grinds and works hard for it. He'll get there. He's got the skill set. He just has to get the mentality right and have that won't miss, can't miss attitude. You know, I'm probably missing some guys, but yeah, that was my main crew for the week. Yep, I knew the commercial was playing. I might have been too quiet, though. I think I'm talking a little tired today. I need to probably turn my mic up just a bit, you know. Oh, okay. Then maybe John might have changed some settings while I was gone. Reed Palmer and Drew throwing on this end. Then you have Zach Smith and Frank. Frank getting a couple highlights from this past event. Pretty good turnout today. I think we have about 40 players. Getting close to that final event. We had 38 teams. So we should get some good qualifiers in here. Good bag there. Ooh, that one kind of rolled over on him. Ooh, good thing you're on slick side. It got up the board. I was throwing BG Wizard L's. I was throwing Alex Hicks bags. Sammy got a hold of them and let me throw them. It's what Sammy threw in singles. Me and Sammy like the same bag speed, so kind of works out when I go to those ACL events and I can throw his bags. Tried to go to the left or right there, but not a bad place to be. Tries to go roll. Probably with a back block onto Drew's side before I go roll. Drew's going to have his hard push here. Got it. Finished up by Reed. In for two here. Ooh, get some love from the bag. Good push here. Ooh, that one kind of kicked right on him. He went slick side too. Good start there for Zach. Middle. That one kind of hooked on him, but finds its way to the middle of the board. Good block. Chance for 6 if he can finish the frame. Chance for 4 if he can go through. Ooh, I don't know what the attempt was there. If he was going airmail, I don't understand. Maybe I do understand. But still gets 3 off it? That one looked right. Yep. Goes right. Stays middle there for Drew. Blocker. Instantly goes roll. Kind of rolls up on top of the bag. Gets through. We're just going to throw a 12 here, get our points. Good finish. Good get around there. Oh, that one goes off right. Cuts in, kind of bullies his bag out of the way. 10-9. Zach and Reed are up. Want to give a shout out to J Alarms Plus, your low voltage specialist. Their phone number is 214-232-9185, or you can email Joel at jalarmsplus.com. Anything low voltage, we're giving them a special shout out. Joel or Papa came out here and got our lights, our overhead lights working. If you tuned in yesterday to the Fire and Ice crew or the AJ Sports broadcast or the Kinfolk broadcast, whatever way you want to say it, the lights went out. It was a dark stream, real dark stream. We were thinking about not doing it today, but he came out here and got it done. So special shout out to him.
We're giving shout outs to Papa.
Yep.
Yeah, bro. Wasn't for Papa, we'd be not broadcasting tonight.
Alan Ballard. So I've been looking at my swing, Grant, and I think I still have a little bit of a chicken wing. I believe I need to work on keeping my elbow closer to my body. Thoughts? There's nothing wrong with a little bit of a chicken wing.
Man, AJ Sims, he pops that thing out
Yeah,
and then loops it back in.
Yeah, there's nothing wrong with it. If anything, if your bag kicks left to right, having your elbow too close to your body can cause some of that. So yeah, don't focus on that too much there.
Oh, wow, my SPR is in free fall, guys.
Instead of focusing on your elbow being a chicken wing, I'd focus on keeping your arm extended.
At release or the whole time?
Extended coming back, coming forward, you know. Then your elbow needs to like loosen up a little bit, get less tense. All that tension should be out of your arm during your throw.
So a nice fluid elbow.
Yeah, John, fluid, like water.
Just trying to think of nice words.
Why do I feel like quiet? Maybe it's my
Maybe, I like it.
Okay, here we go.
Maybe Ice Price helped us out.
I don't think it was help. I didn't like it.
Well, I'm drinking my Tall Boy Red Bull.
Yeah, you need something.
I do. That was some pathetic display on the main stage. I did pick it up a little bit.
Yeah, someone made a comment about how bad it was.
Yeah, and you were right. Whoever made the comment.
It was me.
Is correct.
It was me.
I was awful. But hey,
I made the comment.
I'm going to be back on the main stage tonight, and I will throw better than what I did there. In the last game, I threw an 8.29. That's an improvement. That's my co-pilot, Reed Palmer.
Alan Ballard, okay, cool. Trying to get flatter bag. I like the release idea. That makes more sense.
Reed Palmer has about 1 pound of brisket in his belly right now. Approximately 1 pound.
Tell me about your journey today.
Well, me and Reed left the DFW airspace, flew south to Lockhart, Texas. We hit up Terry Black's Barbecue, and Cruz Barbecue. And then we flew over to Llano, Texas, and hit up Cooper's Barbecue. My favorite was Terry Black's. Reed's favorite was Cooper's.
What was your least favorite?
We both agreed that Cruz was the worst. But it was still good. Like, if it was our only option, we'd go. But compared to the other ones, it was at the bottom. Joel Airy, let's go, bro. Thanks for setting up the lights, man. If you guys need any help with your alarm systems or anything low voltage, hit up Joel Airy.
Oh, he went wide out there. In this situation, you're pretty much stuck with an airmail if you're Zach. Oh, close. Good finish there by Frank. And that is the game.
All right. Well, who are we going to get next on court number 1?
Man,
Let's see.
I'm hoping it's a good game, so we need to keep you off of it.
Yep. That's right. That's okay. I'm going to start practicing, start playing more, get back to my old form, and then get better.
Eventually, my comments will piss you off enough. You'll get good.
Nah, I mean, you're right. I really stunk it up there my first game.
Hey, you know you can collect a bag with 2 bags, right?
Oh, yeah?
I'm just saying that in the sense of there's a couple that you're chasing hard.
And I have 2 bags, so I don't need to chase it that hard?
Right.
I just need to keep it down the middle, Grant. That's all I need to do today. I don't need to pick anything up. No fancy shots. Just go down the middle, John. That's all I got to do.
You're making your Big D bags look bad, so let's go ahead and run a commercial, make them look a little better.
Oh, man. Oh, hey, I forgot about that commercial. That's the newer one that goes on too long. With that new transition, that melt-away transition. City Dallas. Oh, Pro, ACL Pro. Oscar Morena.
ACL Pro Oscar Morena.
Let's go. ACL Pro, Chase Lester. Look at that.
ACO Pro Levi Haddock.
Not yet. Well, I guess Chase Lester's not an ACL Pro either. Is he officially an ACL Pro?
No, they have to sign a contract.
Yeah. Yeah, ACO has to announce their
Oh,
pros.
look, ACL Pro Ty Thompson.
Oh, another ACL Pro. Let's go. Former ACL Pro.
David Franklin, nice stream, guys. Appreciate it, man.
Thanks, man. There's the big D right there. Kevin Meza, almost an ACL Pro. Jennifer Stewart. Royce Zarzinski. Adam Herring. He's going to be a ACL Pro one day. He's taking it pretty seriously.
They're shrinking that field, man.
Oh, that's right. It's going to be harder and harder. That should be the case, you know?
Yeah, I agree.
That should be the case. Somebody told me that the total number of people that were trying out for pro this year was a lot less than last year.
What's up, everybody?
What's going on? Donnie Greer and Mandy Cherry against Reef Woodson and Frank R. Man, Reef is soaking up this live stream time.
I think Reef should cut his hair because his voice is changing. It's time for a whole new look for Reef.
His hair is his identity.
I know, and it's time to move on. Time
So
to turn,
what? Have you
turn
seen
the
that kid
page.
take his hair off? I mean, take his hat off?
It's time for chapter.
Have you seen him take his hat
no.
off?
How bad can it be?
John,
I have not.
let's leave the hair.
Man, no, just go. Keep the bangs.
No, it's his identity.
It was his identity.
It is. His bag edition is flow.
What do you think, chat? Should Reef Woodson cut his hair? That's the question. I think the answer is yeah. And what you need to know is he sounds different. Like when Reef is talking.
There were 497 people that went into the qualifier.
So, Alan, do you know how many went into the qualifier last year? Because I heard it was almost double that, like close to 800. So a lot less people showed up to try to become a pro. But again, I don't know if that was true or not because I couldn't figure out how to check that.
They changed the format as well. Last year it was in waves. This year it's just play 8 games. Once you get towards the end, all the 8-0 guys qualify, 7-1 guys automatically qualify. And then if you were 6-2, you got put into a playoff bracket. And then you had to either win 1 game if you had a bye or 2 games if you did not.
Yeah, man.
Donnie Greer making the trip from East Texas.
Scary Terry and Kevin Meza came real close. Really, all the center guys.
No, I'm serious. Or I said this earlier. I don't know if the chat heard me, but I think Terry and Kevin threw better than Ty and Chase during
In
the
doubles?
qualifier. No, during the qualifier.
Oh, they just had bad matchups?
Essentially, they had matchups that didn't go their way, but I think when you watch those guys throw, they threw better than Chase and Ty.
Are those moving?
They're moving.
Are they really? Oh, there they go.
Look at them center bags. That's what a broken bag will do. As long as Reef doesn't put it in a man bun. I agree, totally.
Yeah, I think chugging an energy drink is not what I need to smooth things out. Hey, I'm not at the bottom of the barrel, though. There are people out here that are throwing worse than me.
So for this season, apparently the 250 spots will be offered for pro, but if / when people turn down the opportunity, they won't be backfilling the spots like they did in previous years.
Ah. Got it. So, how many pros do you think there'll be? Greater
What
or
is
less
that?
than
What
200?
was that? Say it again.
More or less than 200 pros? What are you thinking?
There'll be more than 200 this year. Next
Yeah.
year, they'll probably shrink it down. No 5-second rule. The 5-second rule doesn't apply until the bags stop moving. They never stop moving. And if they stop moving and you count to 3 and they start moving again, you stop counting.
Grant hitting the chat with facts. Some cornhole knowledge.
There was a guy that qualified that's Jeremiah Ellis's buddy. Levi double dipped him in the bracket in singles. And Levi had a bag falling back into the hole. It was just taking a while. And the guy walked down and grabbed the bag before it fell. And then when someone said it was moving, he said, well, it didn't fall, did it?
Was that Easterling?
Yeah.
Huh.
Levi busted his ass.
So the entire Cherry family has qualified after tonight because they've made it to enough events.
Let's go.
Yeah. So I'm gonna make a post about them with some pictures because I have pictures of all of them.
Good bag there. Brink reaches for it. Oh, just a little deep. Gets 3 on the frame. Donnie Greer and Mandy up. Alan Ballard, wow, that's crazy. So, like, Gary Bearpaw earned his ACL card will go over or stay?
I think I'll go over.
You think?
Yeah. I think he's going to try to make a bunch of money playing cornhole.
Yeah, might as well. Good little collection shot there by Reef. That bag will fall. Just
What
get
I'm
in the
curious
hole.
about is if he'll stick around the year after.
He didn't need to chase that. He just needed to get in the hole.
Hey, what about Jeremiah Ellis? He posted today on Facebook he might not be back in ACL next year. What's up, chat? Anybody else see that? Like, do you think that Ellis is really going to
Reef
take
hurt
a step?
himself on that frame.
Is he really going to take a break from ACL? I mean, he was white hot this season.
I think at the end, it boils down to is how many dollars did he walk away with at the end of the season.
Right, and he did damage to his career. I mean, I know he posted on Facebook that his employer was fed up with him taking all these days off. Yeah, Mr. Joel Airy, I agree with you, man. Cherries are some good people. And I tell you what, the kid, Chris Cherry, is
Ooh, that
throwing pretty good. I just had to play against him, and he was throwing gas. He's getting a lot better.
keep it tight here. Oh, she went way out there.
Oh, I strapped all the GoPros to my plane today, so I might have to drop a new video. Got an interview with Reed Palmer and his ESPN experience. Might be some okay content for the channel. We'll do airplane interviews. Oh, I'm curious. Anybody notice ads? So we got to 1,000 subscribers, and YouTube is like, you could be an advertising partner with us. And, you know, I didn't really read any of this stuff. I just was like, sure, okay, engage. And I'm wondering if people have to watch ads now, because if that's the case, I might have to change it back. But I'm curious if they're like running ads during our live stream. There's no way, right?
Alan Ballard. Plus, he said his family time was struggling, and his travel and the commitment to play in ACL. I mean, of course, the family time is going to suffer. That's how that works. You chose one thing over the other.
But he's got little kids, man. Those things are hard. Little kids are tough.
It just boils down to how many dollars did he make. And you know, here's the deal. He can go right back to playing in ACO and being just as big of a star as he was.
Yeah. I mean, I think he should take a step away because he's already done it. Like, he was on ESPN. He was the hottest player for a period of time. He made some money. You know, you did it, buddy. Congratulations. Now, chill out. Spend time with your family. Make sure you don't get fired from your job. Because I know that's got to be, he's the primary earner, I think. Like, he's, you know, you're not making the money playing cornhole, that's for sure.
Reef just got tore up.
Donnie Greer.
I feel like I've
ate
been watching
his
this for a
lunch.
week. Reef, I want to have to give you some lessons, dog. I'm tired of it.
Adrian Sanchez, I also have YouTube Premium. So worth it. Like, I watch YouTube now more than anything else. I like user-created content. And, like, I watch it more than, you know, we got HBO Max, we got Peacock, we got Hulu, we got all this stuff in my house. And I watch more YouTube than anything else after I got Premium. Hey, you notice how we don't have that network sync problem anymore?
I have no idea what you're talking about.
The 2 cameras stay synced up. We used to have to, like, refresh cameras and stuff.
Frank asks, can we go to commercial? 15-14 here. It's a game. Reef's chasing. What is your problem, dude? But drags that one. 2014.
I'm up on court 16 against Zeb Smith. Wish me luck.
Good luck, sir. Good blocker there. Plays up into it. Should go in with his push. Go into it again. Just stay slow. Gets in there. Let's see what Frank here can do. Good finish. 8-8. I'm on YouTube quite a bit as well. Quite a bit. But honestly, TikTok is what my time gets wasted on. Bag kicked left on Donnie pretty hard. That one's in. Reef can get him back in this game. 2018, put the bag in the hole. Good finish. Legend status.
They were talking so good about you on that world championship.
No, they weren't. No, they weren't. Frank just needs to finish up.
They said they were like, you know, ran up to her. You know, him and Sammy won a world championship.
Yeah. Good finish there by Frank. This should wrap up this game. Good game. Did anyone see that interview by Trey Birchfield after he won? I want to know what y'all's opinions was after that interview. What was your opinion of Trey Birchfield after the interview? Peyton Matosco, we have any new bags coming out? Yep, we do. I ain't telling y'all nothing about them. Y'all can wait and see. Got some good players in the building today. Rocking the league championship jersey from this past season. Only those who won the league championship got themselves one of them. Alan Ballard, he said he was the greatest of all time. Not sure about that, bro. There's always someone better. Yeah, that's kind of that was a debate that I was having with a lot of the guys while I was out there. I don't really have a side. I really don't care. But, you know, the argument about Trey Birchfield being the GOAT of ACL because he has the most titles.
What's up, everybody? It's John from Big D.
You know, I
Bags.
get
Check
it.
out my commercial. I like graffiti. I like drippy bags. I like precision equipment that makes sure
with that
that
being
every
said,
single
you know,
bag is identical, and I trim them with a laser.
To me, to become the GOAT, it's not just about how many titles you won. How long are you doing it?
I fill my bags with.
Hey, I won the
virgin
most
resin,
titles,
and this
but, you
closing
know, I've
scene
really only been
is
hot the last 2 years.
absolutely gas.
You know,
I'm kinda
Matt
surprised
Guy's
I'm
been
showing
doing
you
this
how
for
I
a
do it
long
right there.
time. You
But
know,
look
once
at
you
this
hit,
closing
let's
scene
just
when
say
I'm
that
done.
Trey
Oh my
Birchfield can
gosh,
stay
you
at a
can
high
barely
level
even
over the
feel it
next
in your
3
hand.
seasons.
It's amazing.
Yeah, you
Some
can
of the
you
best
can
guys
you can
like
bring
to
the
throw
titles
my
argument
bags.
into
Check
it and
out
say,
my
yeah, I'm the GOAT.
boys.
You know, I've been
We
playing at a
get
high level for
dubs,
5
we win
years, and
games.
look at all the titles I have
And
along to go with
finally,
it.
Let's close this commercial out with a little closing scene. BigDbags.com. Don't be a big D bag.
It's
Throw
a
'em.
longevity thing. You cannot, in my opinion, you cannot be the GOAT from a couple years of good play. You gotta, the longevity matters. You know, honestly, the LeBron Michael Jordan conversation, the conversation's over because LeBron's done it for so long. You know, if you want to vote, if you want to say peak versus peak, that's a different kind of conversation. But peak versus peak, I'm saying Kobe Bryant's the best. But you can make the argument about Michael Jordan if you want to. You can still make the argument about LeBron if you want to. But, you know, the time spent matters as well. It's not just the hey, 2 years, most titles won. And then to come out and say that you are the GOAT. Man, let the other people have that conversation. Adrian Sanchez, my opinion is the ACL putting stuff behind the ESPN2 paywall is a little upsetting. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, they got to generate that money somehow, I guess. You know, the Stevie Awards is a little disappointing to me. You know, I get the whole, they're trying to go for this whole SBs kind of deal, but, you know, to take that shot at ACO, to me, it was just kind of petty, uncalled for, not needed. You know, if you're big time, you don't need to have these other leagues even in your mouth. Just keep on doing your thing. But nope, that's not the road they chose. They chose to take that shot instead. And then to play into the whole 2 ACL players not liking each other thing. I mean, I get it. They're doing it for the laughs, but man. I don't know. I think ACL shows their colors a lot, but at the end of the day, they're too big for it to matter. You're not going to see a bunch of people make that switch over some words being said. We're going to have Cade and Sabra against Chris Cherry and Caleb. The trash can, Alan Ballard, the trash can comment was awful. Yep, that was the ACO comment. It was just, again, I mean, it's just an easy path to take, and the fact that they took it was kind of disappointing. Everybody wants to get their jab in nowadays. Oh, get that camera off me. Should see some shots here early. Knocks hers in. Block one more time. Spot. He's going to step out, try to go into it. He's going to play the angle tight. Hopefully ACO doesn't respond to the comment. Hopefully they just leave it alone. Now, what I did find funny was when Lori Duel and Miranda Coy were playing against Cheyenne and what's her name? Cheyenne and whoever else. They were the crowd was screaming out the shot clock on Lori Duel because she was taking egregiously long to throw. Like, she was taking a really long time, and no one really called her on it until Cheyenne called her on it in a singles match, I believe. You got a referee over there or whatever. Lori got all mad about it or whatever, but she was taking a long time. But they started speeding it up, and then they went at, what's her name, Cheyenne, and the other person went on this big lead, and they had the TV timeout once they hit that 12 points, and they came back to it. Next thing you know, Lori and Miranda came back. I mean, they were coming back quick. And then they lost at the end. I couldn't tell if Miranda made a little bit of a snarky comment at the end. I missed one bag. I think that's what she said. I could be wrong. But I thought that's what I heard. I missed one bag. That was crazy. You basically just said it was your partner's fault. I missed one bag. Some of those girls, man, they think they're a lot better than what they actually are. I mean, some of the guys, too, they think they're just way better than what they actually are. And it's like, man, we're talking about cornhole here. Have some fun, smile. Why is it always talking shit? Talk some shit and have fun with it, but the other person's not about it, and just stop. Adrian Sanchez, I'm not paying for cable, that's for sure. And yes, the bag company is getting reduced in the rumor of even stamped boards. My guess is the ACL is looking to copy the mainstream model of NFL, NBA, and MLB. Franchise everything and own rights to all clubs, gear, merch, etc. Yep, I mean, that's the direction they should head. Hopefully, and it probably won't happen because there's not enough smart people out there, but hopefully the normal player realizes the direction that ACL is headed and looks at other leagues to play cornhole or to not play in a league at all. It's very obvious ACL is not about the regional player. They're not about the average Joe. They're about the pros, and that's what. But the money is not coming from the pros. The money is, yes, it comes from ESPN, but it's not really ESPN. It's the everyday player. That's where all the money's coming from. It's these regional directors running stuff, and they're still not getting compensated the way they probably should be. So, yeah, I mean, ACL's going down this road, and it's fine, but the only way for them to change is for people to put their foot down and say, hey, if you're only going to be about the pros and the money's getting siphoned to the pros, then we're going to look at other leagues. But, like I said, I just don't think there's enough smart people. A lot of people just hear the words or just blindly follow the decisions ACL makes. ACL knows it. Good bag there by Sabra. Oh. That had a right to left kind of hook on it. Peyton Matoska, do you think ACO will ever be big as ACL? Not if ACO doesn't learn how to monetize. I mean, here's the deal. Reducing the amount of bag manufacturers across the board in all leagues is going to do nothing but help the players. It's not going to hurt the players. It hurts the individual bag makers. It does not hurt the players. It helps the players. Because when you're talking about sponsorship dollars, those bag companies will now be making enough dollars to actually sponsor people the way that they want to be sponsored. But when the money's spread so thin, how are you supposed to bring in the money to sponsor people? That's the biggest, to me, the biggest problem with ACO. The money's spread out way too thin. Oh, look at you. Oh, a 10-8 versus a 10-4. Zeb Smith. Yeah. Oh, look at you, John. Put him back on the live stream. That one came out funky for Sabra. Hook here. Oof. The biggest deal with ACL, they keep monetizing, which is fine. I mean, I understand the league has to make money, but ultimately, if you want to grow the game, you can't monetize at the level they are monetizing without it hurting the everyday player. And once you start hurting the everyday player, then you're hurting the growth. Once you start hurting the growth, where do you go from there? You know, they're probably sinking more money into these overseas things, trying to grow the game is how they label it, but it's really a money grab for the Olympics thing. But they're putting all that money into the overseas thing, and it's like, man, y'all are barely taking care of the regions here. And they want to go to this conference system, or they have this conference system, but they want to do it by states. Yet they're not helping they're not helping the directors accomplish that. Adriana Sanchez, I can agree with that, but as a Buffalo Bag player, one that is losing their stamp, I might be a little biased. Hey, I get you, man, and I don't think Buffalo Bags was the target. I think Buffalo Bags is doing the right thing and putting their money in the right places. It's really just these other guys. But it's got to happen. Anyone that's a tier 1 manufacturer right now, don't get rid of them. Even the tier 2 guys, you know, keep them around, and hopefully they start taking this, you know, taking some steps. But man, this whole idea of comp stamps has to go. It just needs to be one stamp. But they create the levels, because once you create those levels, you create different money grabs. You create different levels of money, and everybody wants to spend the most money. They feel like it's almost like a status. Hey, I'm a tier 1 manufacturer because I spent X amount of dollars. Kick left on him. He has a hard right to left hook a lot. That bag stops on her. I threw those earlier. They're not too slow. Unless the boards are playing slow. I don't know. The boards aren't playing slow. Collect there. This game is for fun, for old Pawpaw, and to meet great people. And that's what it is for, you know, 90% of the cornhole community. So hopefully that 90% starts sticking together and making some different decisions.
Uh-oh, what are we talking about? Making decisions?
Getting away from big D bags.
What's wrong with big D bags? I just threw gas with my buoys.
Those do feel good.
My new buoys. This is the way I make them now. Because I can't help myself but always change things. I'm hoping by offloading my manufacturing, I can actually make run after run without tinkering. Like, this is what's good. Make it like this every time. How many rounders? Is it 4 or 3?
4.
Oh, dang. I got to play one more.
Oh, that bag was slow for Sabre there. Go slick side. Hit her target. Perfect spot. No, she wanted the full collect, but that's not a bad place to be. Oh, he hits it. Only gives up 2. 18-15, and we got a ball game.
Oh, you don't have to pay for them.
No, you can have them, bro. Thanks for representing. You guys are always supporting my company, and I appreciate it. Yeah, you're welcome.
Chris Cherry makes those Pegasus bags look good. The guy, his son, the guy's throwing right now on the left, his son is making those Pegasus bags look good. So I had a set from way back when. Just let him have him. I guess does that mean he's sponsored?
I mean,
Gave him some bags. You think he's going to be selling them?
I don't know.
I don't think so. I think he genuinely likes those bags. I think he actually likes them.
Brian Foley, how'd the boards play at Worlds?
Yeah, good question.
It was pretty mid-speed. It's hard they weren't fast.
How are they bouncing?
They got slower as
strong?
the day went. I mean, I didn't notice any bounce.
What are they comparable to? Are they like the ones that...
We're talking about board speed here. We're talking to people all across the nation. Everyone has a base board speed. It was just a mid-speed. I mean, they weren't slow. They got slower as the day went, but...
Not bouncy, not
No,
like
I
super
mean,
bricky.
No.
Middle of the road average boards. You like them?
Yeah. Not once did I ever think about them, and that's a good sign of good
Yeah.
boards.
That's a good thing.
I like graffiti.
Ooh, I'm playing
I
with my
like
Polish
drippy
cousin,
bags.
Greg Janik.
I like precision equipment that makes sure that every single bag is identical, and I trim them with a laser. It's all the same. They're made right here in Dallas, Texas, the Big D. I fill my bags with virgin
now that I
resin,
think about
and
it,
this
with the whole,
closing seam is absolutely
Trey Birchfield deal,
yes.
that's
I'm
kind
surprised
of
I'm showing
the
you how I do it right
personality
there.
of Titan
But look
bags
at
at
this
this point,
closing
is it
seam
not?
when I'm done. Oh
They
my
like
gosh,
the,
you can barely
the Adam
even
Hissner,
feel it in
the,
your hand.
Trace kind of
It's
getting that way.
amazing.
They're a little
Some
bit
of the best
louder, a little
guys
bit
like to
mouthy
throw my
now.
bags. Check out my
Titan
boys.
bags on
They
social
get
media, they're getting a
dubs,
little
they win
mouthy, want
games.
to,
And finally, let's close this commercial
talk
out
that
with
shit,
the little
essentially.
closing
They just want to,
BigDbags.com. Don't be a big D bag.
look
throw
at
'em.
me, look at me. At least that's how I look at it. Because they don't just congratulate the good things that happen. They kind of take a shot at somebody along with it. Kind of what, ACL did with that little trash can comment. Adrian Sanchez, I saw that Bear Paw qualified. That was a pleasant surprise. He's one I like to watch when I watch ACO. Yeah, he threw, Kevin Meza was red hot. Probably one of the better players in the building in the pro qualifier, and he played the same style of game as Bear Paw. And Bear Paw destroyed his confidence, man. Bear Paw threw an 11-2 something to Kevin's 10-4-7, and Bear Paw won 21-6. I mean, just suffocating. You're not going to beat Bear Paw if you don't block. Period. End of story. Adrian Sanchez. I'd love to see the Hurt Bros play also, just to see how they stack up. I mean, they're just as good as any of those guys, and there's really nothing there to really prove. Yeah, they're just as good as any of those guys. There's not one ACL pro that's just lights out better than anybody else. There's going to be some guys in other leagues that can definitely compete. Not saying that they're going to beat them every time. Not going to say they're going to beat them half the time. There's just, once you hit a certain level of player, it's really about who gets hot that day and who can stay hot. Keep that mental consistency. I mean, Trey Birchfield is one game away from getting double dipped out of his bracket. Sammy beat his ass game one, 22-8. And then Sammy had one bad round, and that cost him the game against Trey. Reed Blakeney, what do y'all think was the difference in Sammy's first game against Trey and the last one? I mean, it was that. It was Sammy suffocated him game one. And game two, Sammy gave up a 6 spot on 2 airmails. They just missed a little long. Sammy was knocking his rolls down, but went airmails on that frame. And Trey was able to capitalize and then just play hole for hole from there. I thought Sammy was going to get him. I was almost positive, but it's just at the very end. Alan Ballard, but Bear Paw now has a roll bag. Yeah, he has a little bit of a roll bag, but I mean, the roll bag doesn't matter. He's in Bear Paw. He might have a roll bag, but he's not an elite roller. If you're going to beat Bear Paw, just block him. Just block him. You can be an okay player with a good block bag and have a pretty competitive game against Bear Paw. Hader and Sanchez, I get it, but I'd love to see their block game against these top ACL players. I don't think that they'd play a huge block game, to be honest with you. They're not going to be putting it down there every single time. You can't in ACL. You got to have bags in the hole. You can still play the block game a little bit when it, but if you are constantly changing, or if you're constantly chasing a block bag, you're not going to be in good shape. Peyton Matoska, I want to see Chase Lesser and Ryan Trader partner up next season. So they're both on Fly Cornhole. That's not happening. No offense to Chase, but Ryan's on a different playing field. But I will say Ryan's going to have to make an adjustment. Rumor has it that ACL is changing their foot foul rule, where now you can't cross the line at all, which is what the rule should be. There's a bunch of nonsense what they were doing. A bunch of nonsense. We'll have Justin and Zeb throwing against each other here. We'll see how this game goes. I mean, Justin's like a snake, man. He's going to go in the hole and just absolutely suffocate you. Just bag after bag in the hole and just slowly tightens his grip. That's just at least how it feels playing him. Then Zeb, when he gets his block on in his roll, he's pretty tough to beat, but he's got to get the block there. Do it. Stuttering. It's going to be a 6 spot here. 8 spot. Man, well, give him a big lead. That's tough to deal with. First bag in for Daryl. Wonder if we get to Daryl's airmail here. David Franklin. Let's go Daryl. Back slider. Franklin throws more bags off the back than on. What's funny is, usually when I have replays of, nice, kick something over. Yeah, whatever. People leaving empty drinks up here, and it pisses me off. Daryl gets a lot of highlights from his airmails, but every time I clip an airmail, there's a couple bags off the back. Every time. Oh, and doesn't finish and gets one. What is going on here? Curious to see what Bear Paw does. I heard someone say that he was just qualifying to show that he could do it, and I heard others say that he really does want to go ACL Pro. Curious to what he does. I wonder if any of those pros will give him a chance. He deserves a chance. I mean, him and a Matt Guy, it would be frustrating. Because you're going to be playing a long game every single time. Finish there. Zev gets 2. think Kaylin Allhouse is one game away from being a pro as well. She's another one that she would be a pretty good woman player. Hopefully they let her in. I don't know. Got back in this game 10-8. Well. That one came out of his palm a little weird. Good finish by Zeb. Want to chase this bag. Gets it. Nice collect there by Justin. That's a pro level collect. A lot of guys, including myself, might go left to right here. Mr. Justin Burton Jr. just says, let me drag that thing. Bang. Man, that Taco Bell commercial is looking good. Off the back there and give 5 spot and get the lead. But nope. Come on. Alfonso needs to be pounding that S when he's thrown off board. Gets 2 out of it, I think. 3, 12, 11. Zeb's going to try to stay down middle here. He blocks him. I don't think he meant to. Helps him there, though. Justin knocks him in. Zeb should get 2 if he throws 12. Zeb's not putting bags together. Finish there, 2 points.
Last call, airman. It's at 1800 there. 450 is ahead. Also, Mary Cherry and Reef Woodson, their 6th event tonight. They qualified for the finale. About 75 people qualified right now.
Bonzo needs to capitalize. Good finish. Bonzo to get 5. He does it. Lead change, 16-14. Zeb has a chance to score here. Oh, he does.
How we doing, Grant?
Doing pretty good.
Yeah.
Peyton Matoska, does Zeb go through the qualifier? He did. He went 3-3 in the qualifier. Yeah, he just couldn't find his rhythm. It's a one-day deal, man. You got to get out there and get hot and have that confidence, really.
Well, after starting out this the rounders with a 6.2 PPR, I'm now at an 8.65. So feeling better about myself. Picked it up a little bit.
I'm glad you picked it up. I was starting to look for a new co-host.
It was bad. It was bad, and you should have. Did you get any applications?
No, I didn't
Oh.
get to that point.
Yep. Yep. First game back in a long time. Stunk it up. Well, top on the charts, we got Drew Dixon, 10.86, followed by Justin Burton Jr. with a 10.57.
Ooh, didn't mean to do that.
And then Christopher Cherry throwing Pegasus, 9.29. Throwing those slow-ass bags, 9.29.
It's pretty good.
He's picked it up, man. Texas Cornhole Show correspondent Reef Woodson, 9.57, sitting in the third spot.
Justin should stay down the middle here. Don't force anything. You'll get your points. Seb's got to be in here. You do not want to give up 6.
You think he's airmail dragging it?
Oh, he almost got punished there.
Is he going to try to airmail over all this stuff? What's he thinking
He's been
right
nailing
now?
his airmail. He's probably going to go right to the left. A little bit of a flop. That works too.
That was a pretty bag.
A lot of ways around that one.
You out rocking the replay today?
On bags I deem worthy.
I see.
Especially after going through your replays, man. A lot of
There
trash
were-
in there.
Well, because I try to get the best.
Even the shots that don't even get on the board.
Oh, just making fun of people?
That or it's like, hey, they hit an airmail, but they only threw a 5. We see all the bags everywhere, and it's like, bro.
Man, I just think you're grumpy. You're beating up on me for no good reason. That's what I think.
I
Donnie Greer is number 6 with an 8.85. Chris Cherry, 8.71. Look at that. We got 2 cherries in the top 10. Aaron. Alex Romero.
12 wins it here. Daniel C501, congratulations, Texas, on a great weekend.
Yeah,
it
no
was a
kidding.
great weekend. We were all over the place. On the board wins it.
Man, it was really center cornhole that all qualified as pros, right? All those guys are center throwers.
Yep.
All the Texas guys that went out there and qualified are sponsored by yours truly. Oh, wait. You truly.
Me truly.
It's
Yeah.
pretty cool, man. You set up a house for everybody to come hang out. You got team vibe going. They were talking about you all on the live feed. After Chase won and you all started walking over to support Kevin, the live feed guy's like, oh, here they all come.
Yeah.
You know. And you can tell he's annoyed by the Texas pride. Whoever that guy is, Wally, I think. Wally Castler, maybe.
Maybe.
The K9 guy is like, okay, everybody, where's this guy from again? Just because, like, all the people in the chat are like, let's go Texas.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was.
Which is kind of crazy.
He's not a big fan of the Texas pride.
There's a little bit of that. It's almost like that one guy with ACO at one point, you know?
Yeah.
Or it's like, man, you should be happy that this is happening,
Yeah.
that people care this much.
Right.
But there was like Alex Rawls has some hostility towards Texas guys.
Does he really? Just doesn't
Yeah.
like him?
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I get it, I guess, but at the same time, I don't. You know, people get upset when you cheer for other people, which is crazy. People can't just be happy.
Oh, hey, did you see the announcer cam?
Yeah, I've turned it on accident a couple times.
So look, I forgot to show you the new stuff. So you got throw into the near board, right?
Mm-hmm.
Near with announcer cam. And then back to the near board. Bring up the announcer cam.
It's not stomach friendly.
That's so cool. Oh, I should have warned you.
I'll be right
We
back.
need to work on the, all right, cool. I'm going to work on the settings for the announcer cam. All right. Let's see here. 27 viewers. What up, everybody? Grant took a break. I'm just going to play with something for a little while because, you know, I don't like to fix this stuff when I should fix it. I like to fix it on the fly. Can I add a filter to you? I want to filter this. I can. Edit filters. I want a... What? I just want to add a... Let's do a color correction. I just want to. Okay. Contrast, brightness. That's what I want to bring down a little bit.
Go ahead and spin it here pretty soon too for top middle, top bottom, or random top or random bottom.
All right, everybody. What do you think about this? Is that a decent announcer cam? Hey, Jake, you're on the live stream. Check it out. We got announcer cam action. Yeah. Always looking to make improvements. We got no announcer cam. We got announcer cam. No announcer cam. Announcer cam. And then check this out. They're throwing to the far board, so far board, no announcer cam. Boom, baby, announcer cam. Let's go. See? Announcer cam. Isn't that cool? I tweaked the settings a little bit. I thought it was too bright. The other thing I was thinking we could do is put that green screen behind us, and then we can have just like talking heads if you wanted to. You know what I'm saying? It's not into it, huh? Everybody likes to look at you. Hey, everybody, what do you think of the announcer cam? Is it a loser? If it is, just let us know. I don't think Grant likes it. East Souls digs it, see? And when you look at like all the popular like Twitch channels, like the video game channels, people want to see other people like playing and stuff and talking. And the other cool thing is I believe the audio is actually synced up with the camera. So that's another question for the chat. Does it look like I'm talking in time with the video, or sound like I am? Yeah. And you're looking buff, bro. We got to show the fans at home how buff you look these days. The cable machine, just, protein shakes, let's go. All right. Oh, my ISO views. You don't like those either. Boom. ISO view? I think I also have an ISO view cam. No, I don't. Boom. I need to add an announcer cam to this one, too. Oh, it's a little slow? Okay. Thanks. Let's see, call. That's it. And then we switch. Oh, look at this in the foreground. You've got Mr. JBJ and Reef. By the way, I asked Reef to take his hat off. I think he looks just fine. I think the man would look great with a haircut. It's time for the next chapter in Reef Woodson's life. It's time for a new look. Voice is changing, hair is changing. Has he already had his first day of school? Put a face with the voices. Yeah, thanks, David Franklin. That's what I was thinking, too. Near. Announcer cam. Near. Announcer cam. Oh, it's fun. Oh, yeah. There's a whole bunch of those in the fridge. I've already told you. I'm telling you again. You're welcome. Oh, throw in the far. With announcer cam. All right. Well, just wanted to make sure you knew about that functionality. I'm going to start warming up because I'm going to need to carry. Because I all of a sudden, I'm up in the top of the rankings. Your boy went from throwing a 6.2 all the way up to an 8.65. Wowzers. On the main stage, I stunk it up. And then, let's see what I did. 8.29 on game 2. Not my best work. Game 3, 10.8. Let's go over 5 rounds. Not bad. Game 4, cool 10. Let's go.
The next episode of the podcast will be next week. Supposed to be today, but John
Everybody,
forgot
it's
his
John
laptop.
from Big D Bags. Check out my
John
commercial.
forgot his laptop.
I like graffiti. I like drippy bags. I like precision equipment
Good
that
old
makes
John.
sure that every single bag is identical, and I trim them with a laser. It's all the same. They're made right here in Dallas, Texas.
So next
the
week we'll
Big
have an
D.
episode where John's
I
going to
fill
talk
my
about
bags
ACO
with
worlds. I'll talk
virgin
about
resin, and
ACL
this closing
worlds.
seam is
I'll
absolutely
talk about TCL and the
gas.
things going
I'm
on
kinda
and
surprised
changes
I'm showing
going
you how I
into
do it
next
right there.
season.
But look at this closing seam when I'm done. Oh my gosh,
yeah,
you can
I mean,
barely
we're
even
be
feel it in your hand.
Talking about cornhole, it's going to
amazing.
be
Some of the
prime
best guys
cornhole
like to throw my
time.
bags.
We're
Check out my
going to hear about some
boys.
partners coming
They get
out.
dubs, they win games.
You know, I think I found us an ACL affiliate where if we do decide to dive into more ACL information, he'll be able to give us some information and talk us up and do the stuff. Looking forward to next season. Hope a lot of upgrades get made, and I hope that everyone remains friendly. East Souls John doing short soon? I don't know. That's a John question. He's a serial hobbyist. He'll do it when he feels like it. Waiting for this last game to finish. It's 20-11. After that, we'll spin the wheel. See who wins the free bags and who, what the partner pairings are going to be.
Addicted to the feeling of the brand new bag, the feel of love. I believe I'll average a 12 with these. They're what
And if
I
you need
need.
your bags broken in, stop by Mr12.com. Get yourself some Podium Potion. Best bag break-in on the market. It's the only stuff I use. It's the only stuff a lot of people here in Texas are using now. It's good stuff. Doesn't leave any of that residue. Once your bags break in right. If you do a long soak method, so what it's doing is taking a lot of the glue out of the material. So when your bags get heat pressed on, sometimes it heat presses on, especially bags that use a lot of glue, or bags that are using a side of the bag that has a lot of glue on it. They'll take that glue off, so it can, you know, fade out your design a little bit if the, like reverse rave is an example. But that's not a problem. You know, just soak it a little bit less. But I mean, all bags are going to do it at some point anyway, broken in, or once you start breaking them in and throw them for a while, all bags kind of start fading. But I think we actually got it, or no, I know we got it fixed now, but still, for those that want to do like those 12-hour long soaks, it can still kind of happen. But if you do a 4-hour soak, it's not really going to happen. It's effective. Alan Ballard, Podium Potion is the best and the only way I'll ever break my bags again. Thank you, Mr. Alan Ballard. Yeah, I've tried it out a few times. There's been a few guys out here that have tried it a few times and some repeat buyers on it too, which is awesome to see.
Big D Bags. Check out my commercial.
It's good
I like
stuff. I'm
graffiti.
just not very
I like
good about
drippy
advertising it.
bags. I like precision equipment that makes sure that every single bag is identical, and I trim them with a laser. It's all the same. They're made right here in Dallas, Texas, the Big D.
All right, we'll go ahead and join now. We finished up now. Deep at the middle of the star, you shoot from the goal line.
Drawing for an airmill.
We'll have a grand draw ticket right now. 641. 641, you get 4 shots.
641's getting some shots. Let's see if I can get a good camera view.
Looks like it was
We got Zeb throwing. Good cornhole player. Should have a good shot at making these. Can I get this board out of the way? Maybe I'll just move a little bit left. There we go. 460 a bag. That means we have almost $2,000 in the pot. Let's go. Yeah, throw that thing. On these, you want your first bag to go long every time. Hits it. Hits the first one. Bang. $460. Dude, Rob, your head is literally right in the way. If he makes it in Rob's head, good shot. Well, hit one, $460. Can't be mad. Let's go, Zeb. Let's go, Zeb. $460 in your pocket. Feeling good, feeling great. Open my screen share. This has got to get reorganized, man. Spinning this wheel, first set of bags given away will be to Rodney Franklin. Yep.
Actually, we'll do the bag giveaway right now. It's on the TVs. For the first set of bags, we got Rodney Franklin, choice of blues or loves.
Second set of bags here.
Rodney gets his choice of the loves or blues at the table here.
Caleb.
He's gonna take the loves, so we'll spin for the second.
Great choice. Great choice.
And then I'll go ahead and get over here and spin this thing.
Caleb, you get the buoys up here at the check-in desk. And we'll go ahead and send it for
Random top, random bottom.
got it on the TV right
This is actually my preference for format.
now. Wheels going right now. Random top or random bottom? One bracket.
Random top, random bracket, one. Oh, wait. Random top, random bottom, one bracket. Didn't mean to go there. This will be fun. Random top, random bottom. That's my preference of format. Let me look here real quick. We're not doing all that nonsense. Where's Jake? Man, these kids, dude. These freaking kids. $38. That's how it's going to be. Don't like it? Come talk to me about it. You ready to create bracket? I just moved him to 19. Huh? His 120 day is a 9. His last 30 is still close to a 9. I'm not dealing with that. At this point, they cannot show up. I don't care. I'll do it every single time. Or we need to make it a house rule. That's what we need to do. All right, teams are getting called up. Get back to the action. Get a commercial going while we wait.
What's up, everybody? It's John from Big D Bags. Check out my commercial. I like graffiti. I like drippy bags. I like precision equipment that makes sure that every single bag
Ready for
is
fantasy
identical,
football to get going
and I
again.
trim them with a laser. It's all the same. They're made right here at Dallas, Texas.
I love
the
just
Big
staring at my
D.
roster.
I fill my bags
Doing nothing.
with virgin resin, and this closing seam.
Me and my buddy
is
Hunter actually make
absolutely
not with each other,
gas.
yes, but
I'm
with
kinda
others as
surprised
well.
I'm showing you how I
We
do
make
it
a ton
right
of
there.
trades.
But look at this closing seam when I'm done. Oh my gosh, you can barely even feel it in your hand. It's amazing. Some of the best guys like to throw my bags. Check out my boys. They get dubs. They win games. And finally, let's
Everybody's
close this
asking if they can
commercial out
how are
with a
the
little
qualifications
closing
working. So if
Big
someone's
D
already
bags.com.
qualified, the
Don't be a big
qualification
D
rolls
bag,
down.
throw 'em.
So a lot of these guys are feeling like they got a shot. They don't have to finish top 4. They just need to finish, you know, really top 8. You should have a good shot at qualifying if those other guys are up there.
Addicted to the feeling of the brand new bag, the feel of love. I believe I'll average a 12 with these. They're what I need. Yeah, backdrop. I was saving backdrop. I was waiting backdrop. Deliberating backdrop. No one can save me. New design, new series, new or used. They're new to me. It's mail day. When I get home, I check the tracking. Let's freaking go. I was saving backdrop.
Getting some games up now, hopefully. Come on, guys. All right, cool. All right, here we go. French will have first bag. Quick 6 there for Aram. Breed's trying to get as many points back as he can. Get some. 4 there. That 6 spot, man. Getting 4 is huge. Blocker there by Reed. Hate Rom off the back. Reed's going to try to get some more points here and capitalize. Goes roll. That was pretty deep. Gets some friendliness, though. Uh-oh, 6. Rolls again. Ooh. He's hunting more than just 6. Left to right. Good spot to be in. Probably go roll one more time. Doesn't hit it. We can minimize here and only give up 2. All right, gives up 4. 9 to 6. Random top and random bottom is always interesting. It's a pretty true random draw at that point. Kind of weighs it out, evens the playing field. Good block there. Frank goes, ooh, I don't know. I thought he was going airmail. A lot of bags sticking up. Hits the airmail. Manages to get 2 out of that frame. Big airmail here. This frame featuring A-Rom's dog. Do not know his name. Does it cut and roll? Yeah, collects. Good shot there. Ooh, that one kind of hit the bottom. I don't know if you're collecting them all here. I'd probably just choose one. That's not the one I would have chose, but good collect. Gets 1 out of the frame. 10-8. Donnie Greer and Josh Watley dominating their game, 13-1. Goes through it. Can get 2 out of this frame. This is a hard chase. We'll take both bags. That's a perfect shot right there. Brings it closer. Helps him out a little bit. You can get 3 out of this frame now. And gets the drip. 3 points. Lead change, 11-10 now. Reed doesn't block. He might just be filling it up this frame. Looking at 4. Ooh, that came in hot. Oh, yeah. Get 6 out of it. 16-11. Doesn't get the total collect. Look good. First bag in for Reed. First bag in for Aram. Reed gonna go up here or surround? Gets around it. Nice bag there. Oh, that one bounces off. 1911. Well, John, you think who's your teammate again?
Hey, what was the what was it? Top mid, top bottom?
Random top, random bottom.
Oh. Cool.
Who's your partner?
I'm blanking. Robert Gardner, I think.
Alrighty.
But, you know,
Gets around there.
if they're good at the end of the rounders, starting to fade. Happens. That's my thing. I have like a negative sandbagger percentage. But we'll see. Gonna have to do.
Oh,
Oh,
wash it out. It's
unlucky.
happened a couple times now.
I think Reed, those are his center phenom Elvis's, I think. He loves those bags.
Elvis and Believer. Hot bags. I keep seeing this comment out here about Summits being the best selling bag in TCL.
Summits are the best selling bag in TCL.
I've seen Dylan Manis make that claim, but for one, he doesn't get that information from anybody. for two, again, you don't get the information from anybody, and I'd go ahead and put my Elvis sales up there.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Well, just, dude, take a nod from number 45 and just make shit up. I have the biggest crowds.
What?
I have the biggest crowds. I have better crowds than Martin Luther King Jr. My crowds are bigger. Just say it.
Number 45. Oh.
Just say it, and then it's true.
Ooh, off the bat.
It's the American way.
Yeah, or just don't say anything. Get these random followers.
It's time for politics, Grant.
Yeah. Let's not talk about this. I don't think you'd be a big fan of me.
I'm totally joking. That is pretty funny. I haven't seen those comments. I'm pretty unplugged from TCL these days.
I mean, I wouldn't really say it was a comment on Addicted to Cornhole. Someone's just looking for bags. And I've seen him make the comment more than once. It's like, dude, you literally don't get the information from anybody to even know.
Number one selling bag in TCL.
Sounds real good, but
Is the Summit?
I guess.
What does he mean by number one selling? Like
I don't
total
know.
sales?
He probably doesn't know.
Most desired,
In this,
most sought after?
in this specific time span.
Right, yeah. On Thursday.
Yeah.
But all of the Elvises and Believers are sold out. No, I don't know. Oh, that game's over. I think I have the winner of that game.
Honestly, when I get in those moods where I just want to like call stuff out, I probably need to take a break from the show. Because I will say it.
That's what makes it interesting. People want to hear this stuff. Oh, I get to redeem myself. Or not. We'll see.
We'll see. Mr. Fading. John going up to the main stage. We'll see what he's all about this game. Last game, it was a disaster. It was a disaster. Talking it over. Hey, John, come on. You got this, man. Joel Ari, no politics. I agree. No politics. Especially from us. Neither one of us know what we're talking about. John bragging about what he did in the down and back? Is that what I saw? Ooh. It's all right. Shake it off. All right. Shake it off. All right. Let the games begin. Ooh, good collect there. Those Bandit Queens that John's throwing feel really good. I was throwing them earlier. I got here a little early. Reed and John flying around all day today, checking out these barbecue places all over Texas. Apparently, they've had a lot of brisket. Ooh, good start there. Off the back. Kind of a replacement. Should be able to collect here and get one. Can you hit it? Oh, he went slow. No. .30. Reed and Frank are up. Wonder if John's going to try to do a lot or if he's just going to go whole for a while. Looks like he's just going to go whole. Block. He tried to, but he has a little bit of a right to left going on right now. Joel, what's the bet, Grant? Does John win this game? Man, I wouldn't bet on him. After the last time he was on the live feed, it was a disaster. Plus, he's just got this right to left going on right now with him throwing off board. It's going to hurt him quite a few times this game. You can see him at the very end of his throw. He kind of lifts up with his fingertips. Over rotates his arm probably. He went slick side, still landed short. He's got to get deeper. He needs to land after the where the. Good bully bag there. Not a bad place to be. He's hoping to get all the way through. Looks like a little bit of a roll. He threw that one much lower and harder. Kind of plugs up the hole. You got to go slick side here if you want to get through this. Doesn't hit his target. What y'all bet? Y'all think John comes through this game? He's down 5-0 right now. He's throwing against someone that's been pretty consistent. Blocker there. Nice shot there by Reed. Showed a lot of touch. Is John going to chase this? He's going to have to do a line drive if he wants to get it. It's pretty it's kind of stacked up on that Elvis. He asks for all the options. And he says, "You do you." John doesn't know what to do. I think left or right here. Just go ahead and give up the points. Looks like what he tried to do, but doesn't get all the way over. It's 5 spot. It was funny. Me and Levi were playing a doubles games at Worlds, and yell at Levi, "What do you think right here?" He said, "Well, you can do this, or you could do this, or you could do this." It's like, bro, you just gave me every option. I need you to help me focus in on one. I'm tired of thinking. I know I can do all these things. What do you think's the best look? Sometimes your partner just wants something to focus in on. They're thinking about too many things. If you see many paths, you see no paths. Ooh, off the back there, gives up one. Blocker there, trying to get his 2 points back. John should be able to throw this right to left now. Oh, slick side? I mean, okay. Ooh, kind of bunches up on him. Ooh. He wants to replay so bad. Congratulations, John. You scored a 6 spot. Well deserved. Good shot. Oh, that one stopped short on him. He's got to get it out there. He's just landing too low. Landing way too low. Good finish there. See if he can wrap around. Same thing. He's used to bags that are moving a little bit more. Even on that slick side, which is a very slick side, the bag's not moving that far. Probably not landing very clean. 11-8. They got back in this game. It's a 3-point game now. Ooh, this can be a 3 spot. This can be a tie ball game. John can finish. It's still in the area. Ooh, got to go slick side through this one. Bag drips in. I go slick side. Ooh, he tried to do a left to right and grab only his bag. Cost him 4. I didn't think you were getting just your bag on that one. You'd have to have some crazy touch. Was it just one? My bad. Let's get it. Kicks right on him. Finishes up the frame there. That one, he's trying real hard to block now. And if you leave it over there on the S, I think John would struggle a little bit. Hits a roll there. Nice shot. Oh, get 6. Get another 6. Hits it again. Get around this for another 6 spot. Oh. Reed's his biggest enemy right now. His own biggest enemy. 12-12. New ball game. Good finish. That bag's going to end up falling. Oh. Okay, Hatcher, I think I spoke too soon. Yep, you were saying John had to limit. No, he's going to score all the points. Block there. Reed gets good back block. Oh no. This can be a 3 spot for John. I'd block one more time right here. Take that roll away. Oh, but he rolls instead. Man, these are multiple big numbers given up. Oh, but doesn't get as much as I thought he would. I don't know why he just go through that and get 5. Gets 5 anyway. Good start. Got back block going there. Got to reach for it here. Oh, it came low. Good bag. Looking at least 2 here. Yep. Gets 2 off that frame. 16-12. All right, Reed, don't give up a million this time. Man, all right. Not a bad spot to be in. I wouldn't even step out. Yeah, I was trying to do a lot there. Ooh, I don't know how he didn't get through that. It looked like it had enough on it. Back block there. Let's go roll right here. That's slick side. Why? Just why? Reed is the 3rd teammate in this game. 4th bag block. Good finish. Gives up 3, 19-12. Oh, no, I was wrong. I did my math wrong. 16-15. John did not score those points. Man, with Frank's throw, he really wants to hit the bottom of that J over there closer to the A side. Good finish, or not, good throws there by Robert. Let's see if he can finish up the frame, get 4. Put him at 20 right here. Gets it. 20-15. 5-point game. Still within reach. Halfway in. We're not going to chase here. We'll stay middle. Slick side, going to try to push through the pile, collect his during the process. That might be better than being in. Let's see what kind of back block he puts. Looks like he's going to go straight through it. Try to bunch it. Went all the way through. Give up 2 there. 2017. 2-bag game for Reed and Frank. 1-bag game for John and Robert. Levi Haddock, I got your jacket, Grant. Oh, no. Which jacket? And do I want it back? Back block there. Right idea by Frank. It's a good spot to be in. See if Robert can step out and get around. He's going to try to land on that middle of the A. Came in too shallow. I mean, I don't think it really matters. Black and white. Oh, the center cornhole jacket. The one you always wear. The lightweight one? It's the one I always wear. I mean, if you're going to go push, what's he going to go? Goes roll, hits the roll. Didn't know that was in his bag. Good shot there. Gives us the guns afterwards. Went blocker. See that right to left works for John. Oh, doesn't cut it enough. Roll. I probably would have pushed that one up. It's not in a very good spot for Reed. Bullies it out some. Now go ahead and collect. Gets around it again. Good finish there by Reed. Secured 2 points. John just needs to be in. Doesn't put it in. He loses. We're just going to leave this here. Just going to leave this right here. Skirt! Well, y'all tell me, did John redeem himself right there? Was that redemption? Can you call that redemption? We're going to get a big game here now. Justin Burton Jr. and Craig Janik against Drew Dixon and Zach Smith. Justin and Drew have had the highest PPRs. And we'll see how it goes. Wonder if anybody's going to block anybody. Looks like Justin's airmail's going. See what Zach Smith and Craig can do. I think a lot of this game is going to come down to their side. Should be going live here. Should be a game of who can fill up the hole more, probably. Ooh, off the back, first bag. That one cuts hard for hard left. I'm probably going slick on that push. Four on three there. 7-on-3. Blocker there by Drew, first bag. Goes with the roll. Rolls long. Airmail by Drew. Justin rolls again. Switches to the roll. Rolls again. We're seeing some shots this game. Oh, doesn't get the push. Look to give up one on this. Oh, gets one. Went from being so good to mid. Rolls were on point, though. When they were going, they were going. That bag's hard to right. Craig's got a big left to right shot, and Zach has a big right to left. It'd honestly help them both if they're on the opposite sides of the board. If Zach was throwing on board and Craig was throwing off. Shoot that thing. Go stick side, hard. Drew says go stick side, hard to middle, and see what happens. So basically, Drew's like, board it. Board it in fancy terms. 4-on-2. Blocker there by Drew. Going straight through it. What's that close to the hole? Justin's no nonsense. He's going straight through. Go airmail here? Looks like it. Oh, like an inch and a half, 2 northeast of on that bag. Slick side, right to left. Doesn't get deep enough. Eleven two, Drew and Zach. First bag left for Drew. Justin's going to fill it up. Looks like Zach went slick side. Trying to get that bag further up the board. Good shot there. And Craig might be taking the same route, going slick, trying to get that bag up the board. think Justin was trying to push that bag to the back of the hole. He can still get 3 out of this. Goes airmail, wants 5. Airmail will roll. Short on the roll. Gets 3. That one gets up to the hole. Zach knocks him in. Good get around there. Good try to collect there. Drew, go get it. That one didn't get deep enough. He's trying to control his bag a lot. I go slick if you're going for it. Get some more depth. Halfway in the hole, see if... Oh, good. That was a good touch shot right there. When you get to that pro level, you'll see a lot of this going on. Those pros are able to control their bag speed and find these spots, slip into spots. Gets in the hole there for Zach. I think he said no after he threw it too. Looking at 4 here, this can end the game. Zach just needs to be on, which he's in. Good game. Looking at the bracket here. Let's see if I can zoom in. Alfonso and Terry making a run. They're throwing against Chris and Ariel right now. Chris Cherry and Sabra winning against Donnie and Josh Watley. Rick Ice Ellis and Chris Milligan beating Reed Palmer and Frank, who we just saw on the live feed. Winner of that game will go on to play Drew and Zach. John is playing against Reef. He'll appear in court 1 now. All right, we'll be right back. You'll let them get their down and backs in. See if John shows up to play this game. Well. Ooh, nice roll shot there. Hits another one. Slick side there. Not the first bag he was hoping for. Reef lays a block. Expect to see a lot of those this game. Good left to right shot there by John. That collect for Reef's going to be hard to get. Goes slick, gets through it. He was hoping to bring some of his bag in. Another left to right, good shot. Reef's going to chase. I don't know what that was. Another left to right. John's, that's his favorite shot. Reef gets some of it, but not all of it. 2 points, John. Kicks right on him. That one sets a good V blocker there. Let's see if he hits that roll shot again. No, not quite. Let's try to put more on that one, slick side. Good airmail there by Robert. Gets our bag in. 6-5. John and Robert taking the lead. John's going to roll. Oh, lays on top of it. If Reef hits this push in the middle, it might clog. He needs to just choose one to chase here. Yeah. He should have chose that left bag to chase. Surprise. She's not going slick side every bag. Nine to 5. John with first bag. First bag in. Reef goes in this time. Probably wanted to block. John blocks. See if Reef can hit a back block or a roll. Back block. Not a bad spot to be in. John goes roll. Reef needs this roll bad. He's going to go push. Ah, hits the front a little bit. Makes the bag stop. Ah, don't go for all of it, Reef. I'll just go for one. Get 3 points. Get 3 points if you just collect one. Don't go for all of it. Hit the right spot. Gets his one bag to go in. Scores 3. 9-8. Robert filling it up. Kind of clogs a hole there. That could be bad news for Reef. Get through it here. See if something goes. At least the pile fell. Secured some points. John's going to look to go around here. I wouldn't focus on that bully too much. The damage is already done. And Reef can't finish. Waiting for this next game to come up. Let's take a look over here at the bracket. Looks like we're going to have Rick and Chris up on court 1 against Drew and Zach. 16-16, Alfonso and Terry, Chris and Ariel. If Chris can win, he'll play his dad and Sabra.
Still in it, baby. That means you aren't going anywhere. Just got to win the whole thing to keep you around here.
Good luck, sir.
Thank you.
You have loser of 19.
Yeah.
16-16 right now.
What have I missed while I've been gone?
Not much.
Got any good topics?
No.
Reef was telling me that no headphones and no crossing the line next season in ACL.
Yep. That's what the rumor has it.
Would you like a piece of chocolate?
Sure. Some.
Help yourself. Levi Haddock in the chat. What up, Levi?
East Holes, Night Grant, till John, he's got it. One bag at a time.
Well, it's coming and going tonight. I need to practice a little bit, start playing some more. I'm getting some consistent misses. My tempo and rhythm is off. Help yourself, I have 2 of these. Oh, Chris and Ariel Sims beating A. Rios and Terry Wilson. Did she create something this year?
Huh?
Create something.
Yep. He is. He said what's up earlier. Getting some footage.
Some monster PPRs in the house. My goodness. These PPRs are huge. JBJ 10.45. Drew Dixon 10.42.
Come on, Rick. Come on, Rick.
Oh, the dead air is killing me. Hey, Jade, if you're watching from home, you're one that's real guilty of that. Jade Jackson, that dude disappears for a while. Wait on him. Rick Ellis, the other guy in Fire and Ice. They're doing a great job. You know, every Monday night is beginner's night. If you're a beginner at Cornhole and you want to come out and play, Monday night at AJ Sports is a good day to do it. We've got people that are just starting out throwing a 4 PPR. That's just 1 in and 1 on.
I hate that I'm already on my 3rd piece.
Oh, you can have the rest of that, bro. This stuff is actually not... Dude, I've been eating a lot of this kind of stuff, and it's not making me fat.
Well, you're still working out, though, aren't you?
It's the bread and pasta and, like, you know, ice cream, cookies. Avoid that. But, like, this stuff, this is dense nutrients. Or, you know what I mean? It's dense. And its stats aren't too bad. It even has some dietary fiber in there, bro. So when the carbs come from fiber, that's actually a good thing. Oh shit, this might be it.
Good luck, sir.
Thank you.
Block there. I don't know if you meant to do that. Goes up. Just putting up on it. Looked like it was good. Could have been a bad frame if you just push through it. 6-0. Man, Chris is steady down the middle every time I watch him play. Rick's job here is just to fill it up. I expect to see Drew start blocking here in the next couple frames. Great bag. roll. That's a hard one not to go after right there, but good risk. Better roll. Great roll. It's in. 6-3. Drew cuts that lead in half. Gets it in. That hit the E and D. See if Chris can get around this. Put the angle on it. Great shot. This might go off left side for, yep, a little bit. A little too much on that one. Can we collect? Leaves it wide. Gets one out of it. Blocker there. Goes through it. Side only. Hey, man, it's working for him. It is working for him. I saw a post on Addicted to Cornhole. Apparently, somebody was complaining about another guy only throwing slick side. That's kind of crazy to me. I've seen so many complaints on Addicted to Cornhole lately. 4 points there for Drew, 18-9. I've heard complaints about blocking, or I've seen complaints about blocking. I've seen complaints about slick side only. I mean, come on, people. It's a game here. Everyone's going to have their strategy. Everybody's too caught up in their PPR. $29. Back block there. I think Drew's going to go roll. Gets it on there. Oh, that's a good roll. It's going to go in with his if he gets him in. Ooh, that should be game. Brian Foley, yeah, peeps need to chill. That's a cornhole, addicted to cornhole, but it's funny to read. It is really funny to read. You get all the comments. The slides in. You got to hit an and one there, sir. At least try. Always crazy stuff going on in Addicted to Cornhole. If you're a cornhole fan and do not follow Addicted to Cornhole, you're missing out, really. You're really missing out. This is what y'all want. It's not what I want. John's over there battling. Gonna have the screen hidden right now. Let's see over here. They need to have the camera on this. Alfonso and Terry. Winner of this game goes on to play Drew and Zach. John is getting beat down right now by Chris and Ariel. Rob Ice Price and Carson. Tied up game. Ooh, what happened? What are our top stats right now? Drew Dixon throwing a 10-3-1. Justin Burton Jr. a 10-1-6. Reef a 9-1-3. Donnie a 9. Yeah, we got some hot throwers today. I mean, Justin's got a 2.08 DPR. That's, I mean, you're scoring 2 points a round. You're doing your job. I'll tell you what. And he's in the loser bracket. Chris Cherry 1.41 DPR.
So I was experimenting, and you can totally go back and change rounds during live matches on your phone to boost your PPR if you want to.
Oh, you can do that here?
Yeah, it was.
Then he doesn't have player scoring off. He needs to turn that off.
Oh, I can't score this match anymore, but it's over.
It's over, yeah.
When the match was live, I was able to access it, and I could
Right.
go back and change it.
Right. He's got to turn player scoring off.
I can't believe people are going to that extent to pad their stats. You know,
It's a form of cheating.
crazy.
It is crazy. I mean, it's just, you want to sit here and brag about some guys, and then you find that stuff out. It's like, how am I ever supposed to give you the benefit of the doubt?
Right.
Every time I see you throw good or bad, I'm going to assume there's something going on.
Yeah.
I'm just going to assume.
Yeah, reputations are important in life. Well, I stunk it up.
Yeah, well,
Need to get some practice in. Hey, how about Zeb Smith hitting the airmail? Hit his
I
first
know,
one.
his first one.
Did you hear him? It was because of me.
How is it because of you?
Because when he was walking over there, I was like, try to throw the bag over Because you gotta throw it hard. Try to throw the bag over the airmail pipe.
Oh, so you just said what I say every time.
You said over?
I say for your whenever it comes to long airmails like that, you always want to throw your first one long, every single time.
Oh well.
Because it's a lot easier to dial it back. It's a lot harder to feel like you got to throw it harder every time.
I've heard you say throw it harder, but trying to throw it over, I thought was my own unique contribution. But that's
well.
fine if you want to take credit for it. That's fine. I'm not gonna file a patent on that.
I'll be happy to take credit.
But yeah, dude, he hit it for like $500 or 400 and something.
420, I think.
Yeah, man. Good for him.
Brian Foley, what's your fave WTF bag, Grant? I've been loving my kilos. Curious what you and John think, or throwing stones bag.
My favorite throwing stones bag?
Probably be a minnow.
Man, either a minnow or a Yeti. Like the OG
Well, Yeti is
stuff.
what I won the state championship with. It's my first state championship.
Yeah, and I remember when I very first started playing, I had a set of Yetis that I really, really liked. It was like my first good set of bags. No, wait, my first set of bags was a game changer. I bought them on the old internet. And then, yeah, I got myself some Yetis for TCL. They were great. And I didn't throw herringbone bags because the Minotaur had a brief appearance in TCL and it disappeared and it didn't come back for a while. But the WTF X-Ray existed and I really liked that bag. And I got my hands on a set of some of the newer stuff that Taylor's doing with like a thinner, floppier bag, which I really like. So probably the new, either the brand new Minotaurs or like the OG Yetis. That's probably my favorite. But I've kind of lost track of all the new bags. Right? Like he's got new stuff that I don't even know about. He introduced a new bag in ACL and I didn't even recognize the carpet. Which is weird. That shows how kind of out of it I am. I used to know every carpet.
Early 7-0 lead here for Alfonso and Terry, keeping up their hot streak. Both teams rocking the Mr. 12 Podium Potion Center Cornhole Elvis.
Now, I think you've told me that you pre-treat
Don't
the
open
pocket.
those. Those are gas. Do not open those.
These?
Yeah.
I'm not
You already
opening it.
did.
I'm trimming it, bro. Chill. I'm not going to open these. These are also my favorite.
They were going to piss me off because I'm like, I'm over here thinking I'm going to throw those. I just gave John the evil eye over
Yeah, I
opening
was
up
like,
his own
"What,
bags.
bro? Chill.
Ryder Miller Grant, did you go for your pro card or no? No, sir, I did not.
The ACO is not going to let anybody be a pro and also work for another league. Grant's been through that before.
You said the ACO?
Oh, ACL.
Yeah, that's the reason.
ACO will let you, sure. I'm not going to try to control your life. But my bad if I misspoke.
So when I was originally a pro, the ACL told me that I could not be a pro and work for TCL. And, yep.
Nice bag.
I made a decision for a job over being a pro. Just for that to not work out. But we're back on track.
Back on track.
Hey, just to show you that I've been on tonight. Oh, I missed it. I was short as... Oh, I got to go get that. I feel bad.
Grant was throwing stuff in the trash and missed big time. Oh, wait. Sorry, far. Announcer cam. What's up, everybody? Announcer cam. Put all this work in the announcer cam, and Grant doesn't even like it. I brought the announcer cam back, bro. Announcer cam. Isn't it great?
They don't want to watch you eat, man.
That's true. All right. Regular fire. Oh, wait, near. Nope, fire. My bad. Sorry, Alfonso, if you're watching this later.
That was on you.
It was all my fault. Kind of like when
Whoop.
I missed. What?
Never mind.
Like when I missed that bag to keep it going against Reed Palmer.
Yeah. Yeah.
That was on me.
John, you're the best worst player I know.
I could choke with the best of them, bro. That's okay. I'm going to work on that. I'm going to get over it.
You're getting some big numbers, too, at one point.
Ah,
9-9.
it's all right. It's beginning. My
Ooh, nice shot there.
getting better at cornhole. Starting now.
Well, stop throwing right to lefts. I'll help.
You don't like my right to left shot?
No, I don't like that. Your normal slide is right to left.
Yeah, no, I know. You're right. I got to...
At the very end.
Yeah, I'm working on it. We're going to get better. I've had several people ask me about the throw IQ, the pitch analysis.
It's money.
Yeah.
A lot of people just need that visual help.
Yeah, just to look at yourself at a couple good angles, figure out like what you can do to change, what little changes you can make, and it gives you something to work on, right?
Well, it gives you something to work on, and you know, like at the gym, part of the reason they have those mirrors everywhere is that I think it's that mind-muscle connection, is what people say.
Yep. Yep. It helps with that for sure. You know, one of the things that you can help me figure out is how do we connect directly to one of these TVs so we can stream not YouTube, but what's on the PC. Like I want the PC to stream directly to the TV. And I know they have IP addresses, so I should be able to stream to an IP address. That way, you know, somebody could be at this station, and while you're throwing, you can be looking up at your pitch motion.
Oh, she went after it, doesn't get it, not enough.
Who do you think's going to win this tournament today? Who's the favorite?
I think Drew's the favorite. He's been dominating his side pretty well, and his bags are a little slow for him, which is a good thing because it leaves a good blocker. He has ways around it. He's not really playing against people who can consistently get around it. Good bag there.
Oh, I see. So Drew's going to play the winner of this, which looks
Yes.
like A. Rios and Terry Wilson.
The only way Drew loses if he's being forced to block. Then you're going to see some left and rights. (10-6) there, 19-9. Are you in on our fantasy football league this year?
Oh, like am I playing again?
Yeah.
Do I want to do that? It does make the football season a little bit more interesting. But then you're just watching the game like, oh, throw it to my guy.
I mean,
know?
were you watching the game before?
No.
Well, there's your answer.
Yeah, it makes football more interesting. Yeah, I actually watch it.
Oh, that goes off.
Yeah, I'm in.
That took so long.
Well, I wanted to make sure I wanted to go. Oh, man, really?
The Sleeper app just added a new function where for game time decisions, I don't know if you've had to deal with this before, but your guy has a game time decision. You start him, and then he doesn't play, and then you get 0 points.
Yeah.
It now has like subs where you can say, hey, this guy's a game time decision. if he doesn't play, this is the person I want to sub.
That's really cool. I love it.
My Dynasty League is my favorite league. The redraft stuff, I mean, it's fun, but it's only fun when we get in a league with guys that actually talk and are willing to do trades and make
Yeah.
decisions.
Like, I know you, and is Hunter going to be in it?
Yeah, 100. Or, yeah, he should be.
And then who else?
The center cornhole guys.
Oh, Terry Sweeney. He was in it last year.
Chase, Sammy, Matt Longoria.
Oh, yeah. Okay.
The guys that were in it last season, I'll reach back out to them, and then fill in those spots. And I'm in a big money league where it's $500 a team. I'm splitting it with Josh Murdoch.
Oh, you guys are drafting together. So in that situation, one guy has to be in control, right?
Right, like you'll have a guy that I guess has a final decision, or
Yeah.
you know,
Who's
whatever.
that guy between you and Josh?
Oh, it's me. But don't give
So
me
Josh is just funding the operation?
don't know, but don't get me wrong. Like if Josh is like gung ho on a decision, then I'm gonna go with it.
Yeah, I hear you. Okay. That's cool. Like something to stay in communication with.
Yeah, it's like we get a phone call in a week just to talk about our team, and then it leads to
Oh, that's
whatever other
fun.
conversation.
That's fun.
And that is the game. Well, John, how upset would you be?
I'm not going to be upset. I know you got to. I know.
Listen, I'll be here next week, a new man.
You will be here next week, I do, man. So does that mean next week I can leave early? Here's just keep in mind, I got to get up at like 6:30 a.m.
I mean, I gotta get up early tomorrow too.
So
I
I'm
gotta
not,
get
I'm
my
not talking about
stuff.
tomorrow. I mean like every time I do this.
Oh, that means you're used to it. Cool.
And then I get headaches. Tomorrow morning's going to suck, but that's cool. I got it. But maybe next week I leave early. That's all I'm saying. Throwing it out there.
Okay. And you'll be here Saturday.
This Saturday? No, I'm in Seattle.
All right. When you find someone to do the live stream
Oh,
Saturday.
that's right. Hunter Clayton.
You better. I guess I gotta ask.
We forgot about that.
Maybe we can get one.
Or maybe Fire and Ice.
Okay. I'm open to that.
We could ask them
They can't play.
if one of them is willing to not play.
Neither one of them can play, and if they haven't qualified, we'll let both of them qualify.
Surely they've qualified just by being here enough times.
I don't know.
Yeah, okay. I mean, somebody's got to do it. Or there's no feed tomorrow or the weekend.
No, I mean,
It is Saturday. I mean, now we got to have a feed. So that means what I can do is, oh no, wait, because that's this coming Saturday.
yeah,
How do we get this?
the 17th.
Man, we really dropped the ball on this one, Grant. I thought Hunter said he could do it.
I haven't asked him. I mean, I don't think it'd be like,
Tell him I will give him a free set of Big D.
bro.
cornhole
He don't
bags.
give. He don't give one about the free set of bags.
I know.
How about a plane ride? Give him a plane ride.
Okay. Where does he want to go? Oh, dude, he should want to go to Lockhart, Texas, and do the barbecue tour. It's like,
Can I fit in that plane too?
dude, you should come today, bro. You didn't respond. I told Reed I invited you, and you didn't respond.
It was late, and I had a lot on my mind. And
I was like, FYI, if you want to be at the airport at 9 a.m.,
I know.
guys, listen to this. I told chat. Hear me out. I told Grant,
some of us work, bro.
meet me at Grand Prairie Municipal Airport, 9 a.m., and come with us, me and Reed Palmer, my co-pilot. And we're flying down to Lockhart and Llano, and we hit 4 barbecue places. We got half a pound of brisket at every single one of them, and then we rated them. It was so much fun. It was so much fun. It was a great time. It really was.
John, I understand this. You know, I understand this. I know you had a great time.
Yeah.
I would have loved to go,
Yeah.
but
You're invited, bro.
I had things to accomplish.
I know. You could have just like texted me back and said like,
I was
"No,
being a
thank you."
dick. I'm not gonna lie. I was.
No, thank you. Or sorry, can't make it. Or
No, there's
appreciate the
nothing.
invite.
I was-
maybe
I-
next time.
Yeah. To this day, I've yet to be in your plane.
Dude, hey, you've been invited.
Once.
Yeah, it's once. Now I gotta put you at the bottom of the list and go.
Oh my gosh! It's like a queue.
Where do you want to go? Well, we can talk about it after you're back.
All right. Well,
You pick a place. We're going there. You want to go to? I've been to Chicago.
I don't want to go to Chicago.
Chicago was new. That was badass. You do want to go, actually. Chicago's awesome. It gets a bad rap. Chicago's badass. Like we walked around in the morning downtown. It was beautiful.
I'll think about it. I'm sure there's somewhere I want to go.
Yeah. Think about it. We don't even have to play cornhole if you don't want to.
No, I kind of want to go. Like, I want to see something.
Yeah. Palo Duro Canyon's pretty cool from the air. It's the biggest canyon after the Grand Canyon, I think, in North America. And it's
What does Niagara Falls look like from the air?
that's like a full day. Like we would have a full day flying, stay the night, and fly back another full day.
Oh,
That's a big trip.
well, you didn't put limitations on anything.
But like, that's true. Yeah. I was actually talking to a friend of mine who moved to New Hampshire about just visiting him, staying the night, and coming home. That's an option. New Hampshire, we probably could
what
hit
is
up the,
Mount Rushmore? That'd be cool to see.
that's doable. I was looking at doing that with the major that was in Grand Rapids. That's doable.
We can go all Nicolas Cage on it, and you know,
I don't know what that means.
I think we steal something.
Steal something.
Was
Like,
it, what did he?
We're
what
gonna
did-
go to Grand Rapids just to steal something?
What is it? What did he steal? I forget. You know what I'm talking about. I'm just blanking right now.
No, I don't.
Chat knows.
Okay, we're talking Nicolas Cage.
Think about the
stealing
movies he's been.
something.
National Treasure. That's what it was.
Yeah, I've never seen it.
What?
Never seen National Treasure.
Okay.
You seem disappointed, but you've never seen The Big Lebowski, so what's up?
Because it ends with ski.
Big Lebowski, look, it's not for everybody. I'll be honest.
You haven't seen National Treasure?
Never seen it.
Are you happy? Are you okay?
I'm good, buddy. Do I need to see National Treasure to be okay?
Yes.
All right, I will watch it.
All right. I'll watch The Lebowski.
No, you don't have to. It's not for everybody. Look at this guy with his back. We're watching kickboxing on the big TVs,
He has ads on his back.
and the guy. Yeah. I mean, it doesn't look like they're real tattoos, but they're not coming off with the sweat.
All right. I'm getting out of here. John, entertain him.
I'll do the best I can.
You'll be better than what I was today.
Well, you'll be back next week. Oops. All right, my bad. I need to do a better job. All right. Boom. All right, cool. Let's give you guys some new views. Grant doesn't like the ISO view. Let's see. Going to the far ISO board. Ooh, I like this view. This view's cool. All right, they were asking if they needed another one. Like, come on, guys. Can't throw down backs forever. Man, I kind of stunk it up today. Had some good rounds, had some bad rounds. That's what happens when you take a big break. I wonder if my SPR went up or down. Let's see. Oh man, I stink. Oh man. I am not good at cornhole. Breaks my heart. I want to be good at cornhole, but that doesn't seem to matter. All right, boom, fire. There's Rick Ellis from Fire and Ice. Got Donnie Greer on to his left, your right. Some good players. Donnie Greer, I was warming up with him earlier today, and he was throwing gas. All right, let's see. One of my favorite questions. Who is the favorite to win this match? Let's see. Got to pull up the old dashboard. Anybody in the chat have a favorite here? Let's bring up that board. It's actually a really close match. Donnie Greer has got the biggest SPR on the court with a 69.6. Rick Ellis is right behind him with a 67.16. So the two top guys are playing against each other, and they have very close SPRs. And then Josh Watley and Chris Milligan are in the 50s, and they're also pretty close. But I think the favorites are Chris and Rick. Announcer cam. Here, let's see if we can do this. Announcer cam. Maybe I should go the other way. It's announcer cam. Everybody loves announcer cam. Grant doesn't like it very much, though. I think he was not impressed with announcer cam. Donnie Greer, does not get the final bag. We all thought it was going in. It didn't. He needs to get those points when he has a chance because the other side, Chris Milligan, is the favorite. Announcer cam. All right, we can get that away. Milligan did not like that bag stopping on him like that. I think it was a little slower than he expected. Watley goes around it. Big bag. My PPR was just over an 8 tonight, Brian. I think. Let me check. Jonathan, 8.65. That was my qualifying one. 8.07 in the bracket for a big old negative sandbag percentage. Yeah, I'm out of practice. I'm coming back. I'm not one of those guys that can just take a big break and come back and throw gas. I need to groove my pitch. Got to practice. Hey, see you guys. Take care. Ooh, nice get around there by Donnie Greer. Oh, nice cleanup bag. Let's watch a replay. Get around by Donnie. And then Rick cleans it up. Boom. Let's go. Right near. Not too shabby. Yeah. 8s are pretty mediocre. I'd like to start seeing more 9s. Play a tournament and have at least a 9. I do play a little bit of a, dirty board game. I'm not trying to go hole for hole. But still, I should have at least a 9. That's what my goal is, at least. I'm hoping to play more this season. Season 20 for ACO starting up. Oh, that reminds me. I got tournament here, September 21st. Kicking off the ACO regionals with singles. We're going to do a quick singles bracket, ACO World Singles bracket, and then after that, there's going to be another tournament here at AJ's. That's a combined PPR. That's a question for the chat. What should the combined PPR be? It's 16 for the tournament that will be here at AJ's on the 21st. 21st of September, I think. I have to double check that. But like, what should the combined PPR be? Ooh, 8.97, Ryder Miller. That's pretty good, man. I would round that up to 9. I'd be happy with an 8.97. That's a good question. What was my DPR? The problem with me tonight, man, is I had games where I was throwing over a 10, and I had games where I was down in like the 6s. And yeah, and I don't know why. You know, my throw didn't feel good. I know that. Trying to force some things, and it wasn't working. It hung up on him, didn't go in. All right, Washington's the George. Announcer cam. Got to be careful. Got to remind myself when it comes on. I can't be picking my nose. Not really. All right, looks like we're going to be having the King Seat final on the main stage here. It's going to be Alfonso Rios and Terry Wilson versus Drew Dixon and Zach Smith. I think that means Drew Dixon is qualified again, I think. Zach Smith. Terry Wilson will be a new qualifier, I believe. Wrong button. Oh, Rick getting 2 points. Running away with it. The boards got really sticky, and I went down 0.5. Yep, that happens, man. Boards get sticky. Oh, yeah. Then check and see what my DPR is. Let's see here. Let's see here. 0.27. Tonight, the biggest DPR has been JBJ with almost a 2, 1.92 DPR. Chris Cherry, he's throwing really good, man. He's throwing the Big D Pegasus, which is a pretty slow bag. And he's just getting in people's way, throwing a 1.5 DPR. Beast. Donnie Greer. He's one of the guys here. He's on the right-hand side of the screen right now. Donnie's Got a 0.98 DPR. Donnie's going to try to slip in. Oh, he gets it done. Good bag. Rick Ellis, Chris Milligan, advance. All right, good for them. Got the high five. Rick and Chris are feeling the team chemistry. Let's go. Oh, you know who I need to give a shout out to? Let me see here. Papa Airy. J Alarms Plus. Your low voltage specialist. Fixed our lighting tonight. This show would not have gone on. Grant and I were just going to quit, go home, but Papa Airy got it all taken care of. So his business phone number, 214-232-9185. If you've got any low voltage needs like security cameras, this was an LED light, he can take care of you. Should probably put his phone number on the screen. But yeah, he helped us out today, man. All right, so let's see here. The favorites are probably going to be Drew, based on his monster SPR. Let's see. Let's pull it up. Let's pull it up and check. Yes, I was right. So Drew and Zach are heavy favorites. They are big time favorites. Alfonso Rios and Terry Wilson have their work cut out for them. If they win this game, it would be a major upset. Major upset. But it is cornhole, so all you got to do is put the bag in the hole and you win. Just throw 12s every time. You can't lose. Announcer cam. What's up, everybody? It'd be more interesting, I think, if I had somebody right here. I could be like, how's it going? Yep. All right, Drew Dixon with the first bag. I do think that this is alive. Drew throwing the BG Wizard L. Oh, my bad. Oh, gosh. Too many buttons. Too many buttons. Alfonso throwing the center cornhole Elvis, I believe. Whoa. I'll hit the replay on that one. That was pretty legit. Here it comes, coming at your face. That is what you dream about, right? You got two bags hanging, and you go up top. And you're just hoping it takes them all, and it does. What a bag. What a bag for 4 points, too. All right, Terry Wilson is going to have to get points here. Not necessarily on this round, but on this side of the board. Because Alfonso's got his work cut out. Drew's throwing gas tonight. So Terry has to get points. If you ask me. Oh, nice bag. Zach Smith said, my bad, after cutting around Terry Wilson's bag. I'm not really sure what he did wrong. Ooh, that bag's hanging. Brutal. That was not what Terry wanted or needed. 0-8. Dixon and Zach with the big 8-point lead. I would think Alfonso goes up here. Nope, goes at it. Drew's going to step out, probably go slick. Yeah. Split these two. Missed a little bit to the right. Alfonso couldn't get in, gives up two. 10-0. This is the king seat game, so the winner of this goes on to the sit in the king seat. So they'll be sitting pretty. And it looks like it's going to be old Drew and Zach. All right, looks like Terry can get some points here. Get his team on the board. Maybe with a 5. Comes up short, gets 3. Or 6. What? Oops. My bad. Terry's given out some positive affirmations. Levi did not get his pro card. It's, if you mean ACL, you know, they do something with kids, like only a certain amount of kids can get pro cards, and that's because of gambling, from what I understand. But no, Levi didn't try because he couldn't. He had to win the juniors tournament that they had. Oh, look at that. It's a tie game, 10-10, right after I said it was probably over. Yeah, I think he had to win the World Juniors. The winner of the World Juniors gets a pro card. He did not win that, so no pro card for him, if you mean ACL. But he did pretty good out there, from what I understand. Oh, Terry goes up, comes up just a little bit short. Gives Zach a chance to push his bag in. Gets around it instead. That works. Ooh, Terry goes up for the airmail. Lands a little bit short. Zach almost got the cleanup, but not quite. I think if I remember correctly, Drew had a bad round last time. Let's see if he could correct it. Alfonso follows Drew's miss. Drew's bag's hanging. Looks like he can pick up 2 here. Uh-oh. And that could be 5. That's game. Likely game. Ooh, nice cleanup. All right. You got Drew Dixon and Zach Smith in the king seat tonight for the Texas Cornhole Showdown number 10. So all these guys are guaranteed a spot in the finals. I think the payouts are over $7,000. That guy's name is Zach. I learned that Zach is trying to be a pilot. Kind of wish I was young so I can try to be a pilot. All right, so next up we got Rick Ellis, Chris Milligan versus Chris Cherry and Saber Howell. So this is for the fourth place game. So the loser of this gets fourth place. All of these players have advanced to the finals. Rick, Chris Cherry, Saber Howell. They've all got their spot. Hey, we'll see you later. Texas Cornhole Showdown finale, I think, is August 24th. That's from memory. Oh, yeah. But I got a date that night. Messed that up. It's all right. I mess up a lot of things. Yes, Saturday, August 24th, the Showdown finale. Yeah, we're supposed to be adding money to the pot, but I noticed the description hasn't changed. And I don't control the purse strings, so. All right, throw into the far board. That's announcer cam. Looks like Milligan's got used to the speed of those bags. Ooh, big airmail goes up. Nails it. Whoop. Yeah, that's what I'm planning on making from now on. All right, bet. And any bag makers out there, you make yourself a set of bags that you love, and then all of a sudden everybody wants them. Man, I think we're live, and it looks like old Rick's going to get himself some points here. Or a point. Yeah, a point. Yeah, this is the fourth place game. So, winner of this goes on to face Alfonso Rios and Terry Wilson in the losers final. Oh. Used to that one, buddy. Chris Cherry misses one, his last bag. Putting them all right down the middle, last bag, he misses off to the left. Brutal. Chris Milligan usually plays out at C4C. But I'm not sure where they're playing these days. I have not seen. Anybody know where C4C went? Just haven't seen much out of them lately. They used to be really active, have one of the biggest groups. I know they lost their venue, but uh-oh. Saber Hal threw it too. That is unusual. Yikes. Rick Ellis and Chris Milligan out to a big lead. And you know what? That's a pretty strong team. Honestly, they can give Drew and Zach a run. No offense to anybody else left in the tournament, but there are a couple strong throwers, and they're throwing pretty good right now. I wonder who beat them. Let's check. Oh, Drew Dixon and Zach. So they lost to the people in the king seat, so I could imagine them battling back to get a rematch. All right, let's see if Saber can get her team on the board. That bag's hanging. It's going to go in. Surely it's going to drop, although it's pinned by 2 bags now. I'd love to see. Oh, come on, Saber. I'd love to see her go up after this one. Oh, it's pinned now. Oosh, I think she went for it. 7-3. I think it's a +4. Good job, Saber Hal, getting some points. Nothing like some points, especially when you need them. Not getting shut out tonight. Chris gave Rick a little good job, Ellis. Milligan only plays once a week, but once he finds it, he does put it right down the middle. As I said, he misses to the right. Saber capitalizes with 3 points. Milligan misses again. Saber can get 3 by putting the bag in the hole. And she does. 7-17. Ellis Milligan. What's up, everybody? Looks like we got some new viewers. I'm John. Grant is on his way home. And this is the 4th place game. Uh-oh, my bad. There we go. Ellis is looking to get in 2 points here. Chris's bag is out of play. Get to 19 if he makes it. Oh, comes up short. 17-7. That's a wash. That's the old George. Washington. Bag should drop in for Sabra. It wants to. It's barely being held up by the one in the back. Milligan can get in for 2. Misses. That's a 8-8 wash. Oh, nice bag by Chris Cherry. Oh, nice bag by Rick Ellis. Blocker by Chris. Ellis goes over with a roll bag. I don't think it was on purpose. Okay, if Ellis can sneak in, he's got the game. That's just 2. That's a 19. Let's watch that replay, shall we? Chris puts one in front. Ellis goes for the roll bag. All right. One mistake away. Chris, Cherry, and Saber Hal cannot make any more mistakes. They've used them all up. That's probably going to be the game. That's game. Rick Ellis and Chris Milligan advance. They move on, and that's cool. We're going to have Rick Ellis, Chris Milligan, and Alfonso Rios and Terry Wilson. This is the 3rd place game, the losers final. And the winner of this goes on to challenge Drew Dixon and Zach Smith, who are sitting in the king seat. Congratulations to Chris Cherry and Saber Howell for getting 4th place. Better than the other ones? Yeah. So I had a set of Texans for you, but they've disappeared. I had a couple of sets are missing. Yeah, there was a blue set that I can't find. Had like a city lights and with blue. Yeah, I don't know where they. Yeah, they were here Monday. Yesterday? Yeah, I threw them during the day, and I don't know where they are. Yeah. Nope. I don't usually take broken in bags home. I take home the bags that are all stiff so I can break them in and bring them back. But I'll get you some. I might come in and make some this week before all that stuff goes away. I just can't motivate myself to do it because it's so hot and like dusty. Ugh, it's brutal. I need to make like 10 sets at least. But I think I've got. So the thing is, like, I like the way I made these. I do too. And I want to make them all like this because I have some at home that are made a little bit differently. They're a little thicker, but that's not how I like them. Hey man, I had fun today. Yeah, I did too. Appreciate it. Yep. All right, cool. Looks like this game is going live. We got Knuckles, Rick Ellis, Alfonso Rios is on one side, and we got Milligan and Terry Wilson on the other. Let's see who the favorites are in this game. Oh wait, that's all right, looking at the SPRs right now, this is a very close match. Funny how that works out. Like, towards the end of these tournaments, the matchups are pretty good. Let's see here. 127 versus 127. Maybe 1 to 128. So this is pretty much a dead heat, but Rick and Chris have a slight advantage because Rick's SPR is higher than Alfonso's. But very, very close matchup here. Ooh, nice bag by Terry. A little bit of a bully bag. Stephen Worley, what's up, bro? C4C lost to their location. Well, they need to find They need to find a place because that's a great region. Hopefully, they'll figure it out. That soccer place was pretty cool. I played a couple seasons out there. I liked it. Even though like my shoes got all black and my bags got all black. It was cool. Good place to play. A lot of good people there too. Boom! Nice bag by Alfonso Rios. Let's watch that replay. Goes slick side, right at it. Manages to bring it in. Boom. Good bag. Terry's talking to himself. Telling him, come on, Terry. Oh, now Milligan's talking to himself. Both of them. You know, there's that Motion indoor place. They might like to have a cornhole league back. It's down south. Here we go. I got a Terry Wilson replay here. That's where it was 360, or like the home of dem boys before it was here. It was out at Motion Indoor Soccer Facility. I used to go out there too. Played a couple seasons out there. And it's just, for me, it was a similar drive out of like downtown Dallas area, way down south. Or southwest. All right. Alfonso Rios and Terry Wilson are out to an early lead. Terry Wilson's throwing pretty good. Milligan needs to pick it up. Let's do a old PPR check. Yeah, Chris Milligan's throwing a 5.5 to Terry's 8. I think that's where the damage is happening. Chris is talking to himself. He says he's upset about something. Oh, he's going to try to sneak in here. He's going slick side. I like it. Aggressive. Or is he trying to make up too much? But it goes in. It does not drag in the Elvis. He gets some points. He's pumped. Gets some knuckles and a high five. It's 4-9. Game's not getting away from him. Yeah, that brings Chris up to a 7.67. Much better for him. Good bag to pick it up. Replacement bag by Rios. Rick Ellis just putting it down the middle. Ooh, big blocker. Alfonso stepping out. Not a full step out, just a little bit. A little baby step out. And gets around it. What a good shot. Ah. Rick couldn't get it. Now, Alfonso's asking if it's open. And if you watch the show, you know this guy likes to throw airmails. Sun's out, guns out. Let's throw airmails. Took a timeout. The only timeout to look at this. You only get one timeout. Although maybe you should get two. These aren't TCL rules. And the other leagues let you take more than one timeout. So, ooh, big miss. Oh, Terry starts with a bag on the front of the board. So that's going to give Chris Milligan a chance to get 3 points. Chris asked for the bag to be swept. But here's the thing. If it's the opponent's bag, it's actually your advantage to leave the bag there. It's your opponent's job to clean it out. So whenever my opponent front boards it, I don't say anything. I just throw. Big old knuckles. I think that was a 12-12 wash. Both guys are happy about it. Got a close game, 10-7. Rios and Wilson up 3. Ooh. Come on, you know you're shooting this, Alfonso. Now, Alfonso has some pretty cool moves after he hits airmails. Let's see if he... Nope. He knew right away when you let that one go, it wasn't going to hit. Check out Rob Ice Price in the center screen there. He's got his guns out. Watching his boy, Rick Ellis, in the losers final. Man, I should get my camera out and take pictures of Terry, but I'm lazy. What's up, bud? I've got those Texans broken and ready. Let's go. How'd you break them in? Did you do the dryer with the wool balls? Wool balls are clutch. Terry did not go in, but he did knock his bags in. That means Milligan's got to get in to wash it. Get the George. They got it. Well, I hope to see you out here September. I think 21st, right? That's the tournament I started. I should know. Let me see. Find a tournament. Run a tournament. There you go. Yeah, September 21st. Here at AJ Sports. We're going to do a quick singles bracket. Going straight to bracket, no rounders. So get here, warm up, get ready. Double elimination bracket. Bang out the singles bracket. And then after that, we're going to have it'll be a doubles tournament here at AJ's too. And it's going to be mixed PPR. 16. And there's $1,000 guaranteed payout. So that should be fun. Give something for all the people that can't make it out to Shreveport. Don't have to worry about it. We got something here at AJ's. Also, the one door fee works for both tournaments. Ooh, Milligan says that's off when he lets it go, but it's not. Looks like Terry can get some points here. Nice bag there by Terry. Dryer and throw. It's a good way to break in bags. All right, cool, bud. I'll see you here. I will also be here. Oh, man, that's a big 6-piece by Terry. That was big. 17-11. All right, Rick's got his work cut out for him. He needs to hold off Alfonso, get some points. And then Milligan's going to have his chance for redemption. But this is the end game. 2 missed bags, and the game's over. And that was 1 miss. Alice has got a chance to bring this bag in and get at least 2. Hit it. Didn't drop it. Uh-oh. This could be game. He's got to clean up. Boom. Oh, what am I talking about? My bad. Other way around. Sorry, guys. Boom. That's a 4-piece. 15-17. All right, Milligan. You got the momentum on your side. You got the first bag. What you gonna do, little buddy? Missed a little bit to the right. That could be 2. Wow, Terry Wilson just threw it hard down the middle. Uh-oh. Nice blocker. I don't know if he did that on purpose, but that was a nice blocker considering the situation. Milligan went slick side to get around it. Left his bag in a good position, but Terry's, I think, going right down the middle fast. Boom! Cleans it up. Don't really know what Milligan could do here. Nice bag, though. All right, Terry's in for the win. Oh! A little bit of a choke. I've been there. I was there tonight, man. I had one like that, and I missed it. It happens. But I think that will be 19. Should update. So now it's 1 mistake away. Rick's got his work cut out. Ooh, nice bag by Alfonso to punch his in. All right, so what do you do if you're Alfonso here? Just go down the middle, right? Okay, so Rick can step out here and get himself 2 points. He doesn't go slick. He goes stick. It doesn't drop. That's a 6-6 wash. Nobody wanted to lose that round. You can hear Rob calling him out. It was a nervous round, he said. All right, so it's Terry can't make... No, Milligan can't make any mistakes, and he just did. Terry capitalizes. Alfonso just asks for the just down the middle bag. Oh, it went right. What's Milligan do here? I think he's asking right up the middle, right? But I would go slick side up the middle. But the problem is that bag on the right's gonna drop, and if it does, he loses. They're calling a timeout. I mean, look at this board situation, right? The center bag on the back right, if it drops and Milligan does not get in, he loses. So my thought is you board it. You could not throw it and give up 1 and put him at 20. Or you can just throw it stick side kind of low, kind of aim for the beginning of the skyline there, below players play. What's he gonna do? What's he gonna do? Oh, he's going slick. He's trying to get in. Oh, almost a disaster, but it's a 5-point wash. That was very close to being a disaster. All right, back to Rick Ice Price. No, Rick. That's not Rick. That's Rob Ice Price said last time. It was a nervous round. Let's see if these guys can clutch up. Throw a non-nervous round. One of these guys win it. Alfonso starts off. That bag is on Rick's side. Rick misses. All right. I take that back. That bag is on Alfonso's side. So he's stepping out a little bit to try to bring it in a little bit, and he did. That might be the 2 points he needs. Rick leaves it a little bit short, kind of a blocker for Alfonso. He goes through everything, leaves his bag right in front, playing this perfectly. Oh, now it's pretty much over. Alfonso Rios and Terry Wilson are going to advance to the finals. Boom, it's over, Rick. What a fun game. What a fun game. Rick Ellis and Chris Milligan, third place. Thanks for coming out tonight, guys. Get your money, get your pictures. You qualified for the Texas Cornhole Showdown finale. Some guaranteed big payouts. All right, here we go. We got Drew Dixon, Zach Smith versus Alfonso Rios and Terry Wilson. This is the finals. Sitting in the king seat, Drew Dixon and Zach Smith. They have to be defeated twice. I think that Terry Wilson is the first new qualifier. Not certain about that. But I do know that Drew Dixon and Zach Smith are the heavy SPR favorites. Massive, massive favorites. It would be a underdog victory, a shocker, if Alfonso and Terry can pull this off. So best of luck to those guys as they try to fend off the dudes in the king seat. Zach Smith is Zeb Smith's dad. If you guys didn't know, Zeb Smith is a pretty good cornhole player out here. Came up just short at the ACL Pro Qualifier. But he gets a lot of dubs around the DFW Metroplex. Zeb Smith. All right, here we go. This should be live, unless somebody asks for another down and back. And Drew's spinning it. He's got his BG bags. Yeah, any bag out here at the Texas Cornhole Showdown. We don't care about no stamp. All the leagues have lost their minds with this stamp nonsense. Which reminds me, September 21st, the doubles tournament. Any bag goes, any bag goes. Singles tournament, it's an ACO World Singles. You have to have ACO approved bags. But the doubles tournament that's going to be here afterwards is an any bag tournament. Bring your ACL stamped bags. You can bring your TCL bags, blah, blah, blah. Whatever bags you want. Bring them, throw them, have a good time. Ooh. Terry's going to need to get points on this side of the board, guys. I mean, in my opinion, for Alfonso and Terry to have a chance to win this, Terry's going to be the one that's going to have to really step up and get points. He's going to have to get some points on Zach. Because even if Alfonso starts throwing gas, you know, the best he's going to do is just hold off Drew. Terry needs to score points. That's all right. Beating himself up over here. You guys might not be able to hear it at home, but Terry's kind of beating himself up over there. Pour me another drink. Alfonso goes right behind Drew, pretty much blocking that bag from being able to go in. Drew goes for a nice roll attempt there, puts his bag in a good position on the slick side too. That's on Alfonso's side. Alfonso goes right behind it, so pretty much could be an airmail contest right here. Boom, nice front. Well, okay, Alfonso can step out and slick side collect here. Oh, and he hits it. Okay, I hope I got both. Ah, I didn't. I did mean to get Drew's airmail drag there, but we'll just get Alfonso's cleanup. Boop. All right, what's up, everybody? Thanks for joining. If you're new, looks like a couple new people joined our show. This is the Texas Cornhole Show. I'm John. Grant is home by now, probably. Maybe halfway home. I don't know. But this is the finals. This is the final of the Texas Cornhole Showdown qualifier number 10. So everybody here is going to qualify for the finale, August 24th. We've got 2 more qualifying events coming up. And, all right, Terry's got to get some points here. Got some big payouts coming on the finale. Boom. Big pickup there by Terry. That's what he needs to do. He's got to get points here or it's going to be over. Boom. Oh, we got 8 people registered now for the ACO regional singles on September 21st. How exciting. I hope people actually show up. Only need 7. Trying to get some ACO points this season. I want to qualify for the King of Cornhole tournament. Gonna have to get a lot better though, that's for sure. Ooh, Drew went for the pickup, missed it. Went a little bit to his right there. Oh no, sorry, his left. I always get it backwards. Ooh, nice collect by Drew. Almost kind of roll collected that bag. Probably should save that replay. Okay, now he can just board it for 2 or do something cool. Nope. All right, see if I got that replay. Yeah, look at this roll collect. I kind of landed on top of it. Maybe that was like an airmail drag. Hard to tell. All right, so as a reminder, Drew Dixon and Zach Smith are in the king seat, and they've got a 7-5 lead. They're also the big SPR favorites. And if you haven't heard me say already, it's really this side of the board. Well, 2 things have to happen. Alfonso's got to be able to hold Drew off, and then Terry's got to be able to score points. It's the only way the underdogs have got a chance to win this. And Zach's not letting it happen. He's got a nice little blocker in Terry's way. Ooh, Terry got around it, though. That was pretty nasty. Both these guys are like using the backboard, dripping in the back of the hole. It's hard to do. Oh, brutal. That's a 6-piece. That's 13-5. Yikes. Yikes. It's going to be tough. Oh, cool. Seeing some cool names popping up on the combined SPR tournament. That's cool. Appreciate the support. Looks like Alfonso got a couple points there. Is that what I'm seeing? Sorry, looking at my phone. My bad. All right, 14-5. The heavy favorites. First to 21 wins it. Yeah, he messed up my cameras. There we go. It's been like that all day, hasn't it? You know, shout out to Zach. Zach Smith was not letting it happen. He was not letting Terry score points. He's throwing pretty good. I think this is going to be a 12 for him here. I mean, if he's throwing 12s, we're in trouble. Yikes, that was 5. That puts him at 19. One mistake away for all the marbles. This is the finals, and Drew and Alfonso are in the king seat. So if they win, if Drew gets 2 points here, the tournament's over, and they win. Nice bag by Alfonso. Drew goes nice big roll bag, does not go in. Alfonso might be able to get a couple points here if he can bully push. Does have a toe in the water though. I don't think Drew can collect that bag on the right. I think he tried there. Both guys have one bag left. I think Drew went to try to collect that again. Missed it. Definitely throwing it hard. Hard and low with a little bit of a cutter. Oh, Alfonso doesn't go in. He threw that bag stick instead of slick. That's kind of weird. All right, Zach can put it away here. Zach Smith. We can get 2 points on Terry. He can win the tournament. It's always fun to win the tournament with the bags in your hand. Nobody's missing yet. Hope I didn't jinx you, Terry. Oh, dang, I jinxed him. Zach can finish in the hole. Boom, he got it. He can win the tournament. He wins the tournament if Terry does not drag this bag. Oh, hit the airmail, but didn't get the drag. Let's watch that. You can also watch his heartbreak after he doesn't get the drag. Boom. Oh, and the heart breaks. Hits the wall. Gives the knuckles anyway. Always a good sport. All right, there we go, boys and girls, ladies and gentlemen. The tournament has come to a conclusion. And Drew Dixon and Zach won the tournament. Awesome. Hey, everybody. Thanks for tuning in to the Texas Cornhole Show. I'm John. Grant was here earlier. Appreciate you all watching, tuning in, subscribing, liking, commenting, all that good stuff. Trying to create some cornhole content. And, yeah, hope to see you all at either, let's see, this Saturday, this coming Tuesday, or the next Tuesday is the last 2 qualifying events. And the finale is August 24th for the Texas Cornhole Showdown. And then the summer season's over, and we'll roll into the fall season. And there's going to be stuff